The Continent of Steel is a mature-rated Pokemon tabletop campaign taking place in the PMD universe. It uses the Pathfinder 2E system as well as Side Effects custom module, the Pokefinder Exploration Society mod. About 100 years ago, a small fleet of ships from the Grass Continent set out. Their mission was to discover new lands and opportunities. About 2 months into the voyage at sea and fighting through heavy storms, they found new land. This land was strange to the Pokemon, and under its surface lay a powerful secret. Metals so hard and pure, they were a geological mystery. Now Pokemon from all over flocked to this new land, known as the Continent of Steel. After the excitement of climbing the tree at Minara Village, Artie decided that he wanted to head back down to town early and bid farewell to the village as well as the rest of the group before working back to the Peridot Town Hall. Coincidentally, at the moment, Abby had been grabbing a late lunch and was walking through the hall when he appeared. A bit of well-meaning banter back and forth later, Artie went to the showers and got his 3 days of stink and off of his armor and his fur, as Abby went to the front of the town hall to eat her lunch. There, Jack joined Abby, eating a lunch that was healthier than normal, as Abby had noted. Jack revealed that he had felt he should be a better example for Saphira, given that she looks up to him. Abby personally noted that the group seemed to be affecting all of them to change and grow in strange ways. After finishing their respective lunches, they promised to go back to being a pain in each other's whatever, when things were back to normal, before again heading back in their respective directions. Meanwhile, back at Minara Village, Professor Kruss sought out the Elder of the Tree, seeking to speak with him and offer tea and repair services, also hinting at wanting to make a request. The Elder pleasantly agreed to share tea with one another while speaking about Minara Village, where they refer to the tree as Gaia, and its possible relation to the World Tree in the Air Continent was discussed. This weekend continues for the adventurers in the Continent of Steel, but as such, new pleasantries, new challenges, all await our intrepid heroes, but one can only wonder how far they go. We join specifically back at Minara Village, where Ember and Elder Zarkova are having a conversation.
Hi.
Hello, young one.
I had some questions for you, if that's okay.
Ask away. An elder's knowledge is wasted if not shared.
Ember looks embarrassed as he pulls down the hood of his cloak. And fiddles kind of with the hem of his sleeves. I don't really know how to say this. I'm supposed to be doing this whole spirit guide thing, but I don't know what to do.
What do you mean?
I mean exactly what it sounds like. I don't know how to do it.
To guide a spirit to the next life, to ferry them through this world to the next, is a responsibility that comes with your species. And while at this moment you will sound relatively new to this, it is not something that one learns. It is something in the blood. Your abilities and how to control them will come naturally to you in time. Do not fret about how to use them. They will reveal themselves when needed.
Ember looks decidedly unsatisfied with that answer. And specifically, like he's heard a whole lot of that before and was hoping for something else. Not sure what, but anything else.
Sorry I could not give you the answers that you seek, but maybe external counsel is not the correct path for this. Maybe seeking inward counsel would be best.
Ember fidgets again, looking like that is precisely what he's been trying to avoid.
Sounds like the Elder might be reading a bit into you. Would you like to make a perception?
Me make perception. No,
Yeah.
I mean the elder is correct.
The Elder is looking you up and down with what appears to be a crooked smile on his face. You are young to being a ghost. I have had this post for millennia, and it is only in my more halcyon days as a treevent I have learned the in and outs and the specifics. You have a long and hopefully fruitful life in front of you. Do not waste these times where you get to be unburdened by the responsibility. But if you do wish to seek it out, it will find you.
Okay, now you can do a perception, because I feel like we're treading on some stuff.
Alright. I have to do this manually, because this... Very perceptive tree.
Okay, very perceptive tree. I'm gonna the little alert box comes up in the corner and it's like, Ember did not like that.
He will try to massage you, offering you a cup of tea. For now, enjoy these moments. For now they seem plentiful. Time shows that they can be few and far between at other times. Enjoy these moments with friends and family. Cherish them, for they may be fleeting.
Yeah, alright. He says dismissively.
Will you take a sip
It
of
seems...
the tea?
Yeah, he'll sip the tea.
It's a wonderful blend of multiple flavors, as if you took some of the best notes of a sweet tea and mixed it with some of the spices of a ginger more tea. It's got a little bit of everything, but nothing's too overpowering. Like, if you even take the time, you can find mint.
It's very interesting, this.
It is a gift of Gaia. The tea leaves get a little bit of flavor from all of the life that survives around the tree. And they all share in that wonderful flavor that you have in front of you. Comes together.
Interesting. Thank you.
You feel the tea gives you quite a pep in your step. Who else has drunk the tea?
Hello, that would be me.
Okay. We'll make note of that. because the two of you, for willingly drinking the tea, feel a 1d6 of temporary HP come over you, and you'll gain, trying to think. You'll gain a +1 to your first round of combat
Hey.
for AC.
Yo, 1 AC is fun.
Yeah. And that's just a general, like, untyped bonus, so it can be stacked with other bonuses.
We love food buffs.
I like food buffs too, which is why I try to put them and have like 20 different opportunities for you to get them.
I can't believe we're learning 14 mechanics, either against our will or with consent.
No, it's with consent at all times at this point with me.
Yeah. At this point, you head back to your group, and I'm guessing you guys are getting things figured out, making way. Ronald is shuffling through some papers, getting everything organized. The kids are waving goodbye to Saphira as all of you kind of get ready.
Volna says nothing and activates their badge.
Do you guys have anything else you'd like to do before you all warp out?
Nah, I think Toby will just wave very happily and warp out.
Saphira will wave happily back to the kids and warp.
As you guys do such...
The professor makes a point to put a hand on Ronald's shoulder before he warps, so that way Ronald goes with.
Yep, Ronald is teleported away with the group as all of you are doing such. It is the afternoon at this point, and Abigail and Artomus are sitting at a table in the tavern, having a little discussion. Yeah, it's nice getting away from everything for a bit.
Yeah, sometimes it's just nice to unwind, relax a little, and just look around, pay attention to what's around you, you know?
It's honestly nice to get a breath of fresh air. And it's nice to get a moment away from all of the other stuff. She looks off to the side and rubs her head a little bit.
I'm sure you're cooped up in your office a lot, huh?
All the time. You know how it is, though. It's work, it's job, it's what we do.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah. Things are rough, but I mean, at least I get to see pretty much the world at this point with what I do.
Yeah. She puts her hand on the table and looks over at you. Eyes just slowly scanning you up and down, including the plaid outfit that you have adorned for right now. Still, it's nice getting a moment from all the hullabaloo and getting to be with somebody you like. And show off this. This was my Valentine's gift to Artie from Abra.
Oh!
It's very adorable.
The two of them imbibed in a lovely conversation as the two talk. And as you guys get things adjusted, Artie, you notice and suddenly sense the doors to the tavern open.
He's gonna look back, but like not startled or anything, and just give a wave.
Oh,
Hello,
Hi guys!
God, there goes our private time. Hello,
Sorry.
everybody. How are you guys doing? How was the trip? How was the journey?
Well, Ronald's not dead.
That's good. I liked him alive.
Liked?
I still
I hope
like
you
him.
still do.
I
yes.
still like him. That was just bad phrasing on my
Just say
behalf.
past tense.
Ugh. Yeah. No, I like him too, but you know. Okay. Fine. Yes. I wasn't expecting you all back so soon.
To be fair, I'm surprised it took him this long.
What were they doing?
I needed the sleep.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, Volna was out like a light, like literally sleeping against their hammer style.
I mean,
I wanted to take another trip around the tree for jogging.
I offered some of my assistance with repairs and perhaps made a friend with the elder.
oh, well, that's wonderful. That means when you go back, it's not going to be a fist fight to the death.
I wouldn't count it out. He's a firecracker.
Oh, great. It is going to be a fist fight, but not to the death. Unless you're fight. Well, no, he's a ghost, so.
No, they don't do to the death, which is kind of nice at least.
Oh.
Could have fucking fooled me.
Oh.
Hey, they're trying to knock us out. I don't think they're trying to kill us.
Well,
There's a difference.
Still, you all had fun. Glad you did.
It was a time. Wonder if the bird still has a ring around its eye.
What?
Did I ever get my soap back? He's literally just like kind of pondering these things out loud.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, yeah, that's a long story. We'll get into that later.
Okay. Well, it's like Thursday afternoon. You guys aren't gonna get another mission till Monday. What do you guys want to do? She kind of awkwardly asks. Like, you guys just got back from the mission. I assume you wanted to rest.
I don't know. I remember a bard talking to us at one point saying that, if we ever wanted to do something to tell him about kind of thing. So I was interested in finding out what they're about.
Okay.
I wasn't there for it, but the group told me at some point, I would hope at this point.
Yeah, no, I'm...
Yeah, the professor would have mentioned it.
I figured. I remembered as I was saying it, I was like, wait, I wasn't there for that. Fuck.
So what was the tree made of? Like, what was that whole, shebang about? Like, what did you guys learn?
Oh, the tree appears to be some form of, living petrified wood. I guess it would, in theory, operate in a similar fashion to rock Pokemon. But it's connected to the life forces of the environment around it.
So not quite like the stones and metals that you folks were hoping to build with, though, unfortunately.
I mean, we weren't gonna melt down their tree. We were kind of still trying to figure out how to use the metal that's in the ground. I mean, you guys have started to figure out how to forge it, apparently. We heard from Ivan. Using
I had some ideas, yes.
Alright. Well, I'm sure he'd appreciate the assistance in trying to figure out how to forge it. Assume the faster we figure out how to forge it, the better we know how to use it, and we can actually really start to get to work here.
The fact you guys even got headway on it is amazing to me.
I was not expecting bug venom to be an ingredient in this, but here we are.
Neither was I.
Did that hurt?
A little bit, but I'll be fine.
I don't like that. We need to figure out how to make fake blood venom.
To be fair, usually that requires a sample to inspect and all that such, so... Sadly, it's gonna have to happen at least one more time, I feel.
Well, unfortunately, we don't really have any chemists, though there is that new guy at the library, Stenny, I think his name was?
Yeah, he was talking to me about all kinds of stuff he does with potions and such.
Yeah, maybe he can work with Volna for a bit and figure out what the composition of that acid was.
Maybe.
The problem is, using the bug venom does not allow the metal to keep its initial properties. We're basically destroying it and putting it back together in a form that's similar but not the same.
Yeah, it just becomes regular metal after that, from what I recall.
Oh.
That makes sense.
Well,
It's still a step forward, though. That's the important part.
yeah, we'll take anything
If we can figure
get.
out to preserve it while we're refining it, then we're definitely cooking at that point.
Yeah. You guys reported to the mayor after y'all got back? Probably would be excited to hear that you guys, did the thing.
If I go to the mayor by myself, his wife be damned, I'm putting him through a table.
Artie's just gonna kind of look at Abby and smile. I had more important things, but we should probably get to that.
I'm gonna roll die. Hold up. Roll 1d20.
Yeah, our badges kind of teleported us to the town hall, and we promptly walked away from it.
You can see on that comment, Artie, as well as everyone in the tavern, she visibly grew red. That was a bad die. That was a very bad die for Abby.
He's just gonna kind of stand up, paw on table as he remains keeping eye contact with her as he steps away for a second. We'll be back, don't worry.
Have fun. I'm gonna get drunk.
This early? Damn.
Isn't it noon?
No, it's like 5 o'clock.
Oh, it's happy hour, even better.
Don't have too much fun without the tall one.
Wait, what?
I'm talking
Ember?
about Artie. No,
Oh.
I'm talking about Artie.
I'm pretty sure Ember and Artie are like close
Other
to
tall one.
height. Yeah.
Yeah, Ember and Artie, I think... Actually, wait a second. Isn't a Lucario 4'9"? So Ember is an inch taller than you.
I am an
In-
alpha Lucario.
Also in my defense, Ember wasn't in the tavern.
Oh, am I supposed to move? Do I have to move my token to count?
No, you don't
Yeah.
have... You
No,
don't,
we surrounded you.
we've brought you inside. Alright. Well,
I would have pointed a thumb at Artie as I said that though. So.
Okay.
Alright.
Well, in
technically,
character,
Artie-
I wasn't paying enough attention until it sounded like you were talking to me, so...
No, technically Artie's height is 6'2".
All
alright.
dark
Okay.
and handsome.
'Cause
Literally.
he is an alpha.
As you head back to the tavern, you can see that things are, as you head back to the town hall, you see that things are pretty normal at the moment. The mayor is going through some paperwork on his desk before he looks over. Ah! My wonderful adventurers!
Yours?
Well,
That's a
technically,
weird way of wording it.
You're employed by me.
I guess
Speaking of
that's
which-
fair.
You get money for a job well done. 100 gold for each of you. The mayor's wife will walk over with a satchel for each person, handing them
As
a bag
she
of 100
hands-
gold.
As she hands the pouch to the professor, he will hand her the signed and notarized consent form from SETI back home.
Oh. She will happily take it and begin putting it away, filing it. Paperwork's good. Just need a little bit of time, and once everything's gone through, Saphira, you will be a crust.
Saphira just smiled at that.
When did this happen?
The process began before our trip to the village.
Oh.
I had spoken with Aurora back at the party and sent a letter home to get consent from my dear.
Well,
Artie's gonna put a paw to his chin at that. Still strange. I haven't heard anything back from my guild yet.
Yeah, we
I'm
should be
gonna have to
getting...
go to the postmaster.
You might need to write them a letter.
I did. That's the problem.
You might need to write them another letter. Or it could be that mail's just taking a while. And though it is the port that the mail goes to first. Huh. Could have been something
I'll
I
have to
forgot.
talk to Grace.
What continent is it on?
Oh, my guild, the Grass Continent. So it shouldn't be too
Abby.
bad.
Yeah?
I would like to be a nosy little shit and know things about what might be going on the grass continent.
Go for it. Do you have any lores or general skills that may be advantageous for this?
I should have history question mark. Give me 1 second to look at my sheet.
I'll say you can roll history.
That's not a skill in this.
Oh, it's not? Right.
No, we use society for stuff like
I'm gonna
archaeology.
be real, I was
and
gonna go with that.
stuff like that.
Yeah, well,
society.
I'm trained in that. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
I'm too D&D pilled.
Yes,
Okay,
society
I feel your
is the
pain.
replacement.
Society.
And this is why we love people like Side. Thank you.
I'm too D&D coded for my own damn good, too.
It's usually easier if you have a lore skill or something that's specifically relating to that, though.
Ferris, you don't really have much knowledge of the goings-on of the grass continents. Your affairs were in other places.
That's fair. I wanted to see if I knew a thing, being the nosy little shit that I am.
Like, I have specific lore on Nova Town, so I would probably get a real good bonus on like a roll like that.
Yeah. The mayor-
Even though I'm,
Oh,
Okay.
sorry, go for it.
I was
first.
gonna say, even though I'm not from the grass continent, could I maybe suss out what might be going on? I do have lore killed.
You can roll it. We'll see what the roll hits. It's gonna be a high DC. Ooh. Alright. You know that things have been difficult. You've heard murmurs around the docks that shipments to and from the grass continent have been getting more and more difficult. And it seems as if there is troubles on the seas. Specifically, there's been a large amount of ships reported, but no manifests. People have been sailing and causing disruptions, and because it's all not being logged, it's causing problems. And who specifically is sailing is still kind of unknown. Just, there's a lot of boats that have been much more active in the easternmost seas connecting the grass continent to the continent of steel.
I would relay this to Artemis.
Well, that would be an issue then.
Could there be more pirates we need to deal with, or somebody needs to deal with? Not necessarily us. Probably not us. We got other priorities.
Well, to be fair, I have yet to look at the message board since we've come back, so there could be stuff on there too.
Hmm.
In any case, I mean, whether there is or not, if we get an upcoming mission that takes us away from that, there's nothing I can do about it. I just have to wait.
Marcus will have something for you Monday, but I do have a request for you guys to mull over between now and then. The mayor will pipe up.
And that is...
So we're building a very large building to service one of our various departments, but we have not come to a solid decision on which department should get it. We could give it to the sheriff's force and the police force. They already have a jailhouse, but the building would accommodate for a fire department and would also serve as a loose militia for the town. We could give it to the unions and have them have a proper union hall. The city could perform multiple construction projects with their base of operations in a proper building and better train new workers. Also, we could focus on having roads between all the places you guys go to, ensuring you guys have safe travel. Or we could give it to the souls and have them make a proper temple for their work. It wouldn't just be, religious work. It would be for charity as well as the overall health of the town. It would make sure we'd have proper parks and recreation for all of the citizens of Peridot. Or we could give it to the keepers, and they would erect a university building for research, development, and training. It would expedite the research on a lot of the mysteries of this land, as well as various health services throughout the town.
As soon as he finishes speaking, Artie's gonna just, like, squint his eyes at the mayor. You're reading a script, aren't you?
My wife wrote it.
Of course she did.
That was a lot of
Question.
information, so that makes sense.
Yep. I barely got any of it.
Question.
Yes,
Why do we have to make this decision?
I'm consulting you all. You guys have a much better read of the town.
It's not a good thing, but okay.
Then the mayor? I'm gonna say that
That's-
aloud in character.
That's not a good thing, but okay.
Well, you know it's in and out's better. People see the mayor and they're like, oh, it's the mayor, and they act a certain way.
Well, the only thing I can really say is, what are the needs of the town? You would know that more than anybody.
Well, the town needs a little bit of everything. The problem is, we can't really pick which one to go to. Worst case scenario, and he takes out a D4 and puts it on the table. I could roll this.
I don't think that's a good idea to put the fate of the future of your town in a die.
That's the problem, though. We've been having the discussions, and I'm sure you've talked to the various department heads. You know how difficult it is for them to come to an agreement.
Have the department heads come to any kind of, maybe not mutual consensus, but have they at least somewhat agreed on if one is more important than the other at this point? Or are they squabbling like children?
It's less squabbling like children and more, it's difficult to really weigh what the town needs the most because it's constantly sort of one of those things in flux. Where, you know, it would be really good if we had one thing one week, but it would be really good if we had another thing another week. That's why it's been so difficult.
We should talk about this at the guild hall after we're done with all of our other tasks.
Yeah, it's definitely something to think on. I'm not making this decision right away.
Well, that's why I'm giving you guys some time. You can talk to the guild leaders, or I can try to arrange a time where all of you talk together at the same time. Get you all in the courtroom, order some snacks, see if we can try to talk it out.
The professor will just, under his breath, to Artemis. He just wants to throw another party, doesn't he?
I'm pretty sure that's what this is, yes.
You see a big smile under his, it's not difficult to see it too, but it's definitely hiding under the Raboot, like, collar.
Scarf.
Yeah.
You could see like the corners peeking out.
He's got
In
a little,
any
he's got a little
case-
bounce in his seat. He's just like, nah, 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 nah.
In any case, it will give us a chance to talk to everybody, so it's not necessarily a bad idea.
I mean, you say that, but I feel like you already know where our bias lies. As far
Yeah.
as departments go.
But at the same time, it's good to hear other people's opinions.
That's also a valid point.
So, honestly, I'm down for accepting that from the mayor if you guys are. I'm not the single voice here, we're a party.
Whenever you say, leader man.
That's fine with me, I guess.
Fine by me.
Sorry to make things awkward all of a sudden.
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah, it's not awkward at all. We're actually talking to each other over here. You just can't hear us.
Oh, secrets. He's gonna look over and whisper at his wife. Would anyone like to roll a perception check?
Please.
Oh my God,
Absolutely,
yeah,
I would.
Sure.
Not today for me.
Sorry, I'll be taking that role. Thank you very much.
I think I'm just short of being able to hear.
Saphira and Volna, you can hear him whispering sweet nothings to his wife.
Oh,
Just, oh, my little honey bunny.
I'm leaving. I'm goodbye.
Can we get out of here, please? This is awkward.
What's awkward?
You don't want to know.
Volna just left. Volna's gone.
Well, I guess we'll think about what you told us and let you know what we decide after we talk to everybody. Let us
Alright.
know when that meeting is.
I mean, I could probably have everyone here Sunday.
Early afternoon, I'm presuming?
Yeah, we could do that.
Alright, because we have a thing at the evening, so...
Ah, you dungeon your dragons, don't you?
Something like that.
Neat. Well, I hope you find the path. Whatever it is.
One eye blink, other eye blink, slowly turn around and walk out the door.
Alright. At this point, you guys are free. You've been given 100 gold each to purchase various items and whatnot. Is there anything you guys would like to specifically do?
Well, I do think this would be a good point, since we did level up last session, to go over just in audio what we've done for our level ups as well.
Yep, we have
That's a good
everyone
point.
has reached level 3 since last time around, and you guys have all taken some things. Artie, what have you done?
Biggest thing is pretty much my class feature, actually. It's bravery. So anytime I would get frightened, it automatically reduces the condition by 1. Which is nice, so if I ever get frightened 1, it's just frightened 0. I don't get it at all.
Passive fear reduction.
It's really, really fucking good.
Volna, what have you done?
Oh, that's not the only thing.
Oh,
I got Thorough Search.
yeah. Which means I'm gonna have a lot of perception checks done in secret from you.
He's a
can't
leader who
believe
looks out for his team. That's what he would get.
I can't believe that Artemis is just gonna find a bunch of Joltics all over the place now.
And scream like a little kobold.
Like a Noibot.
I'll get ready to squash them.
But they're sentient. Possibly.
And they're so small.
Probably,
Worry about
but,
it.
you know.
Probably small? Mizu, what did you get?
So you thought that Volna was a menace before with abilities like no escape.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's gotten a bit worse for the enemy. The class feature that I got at level 3 is called Furious Footfalls. The urge to fight drives you ever forward. You get a plus 5 foot status bonus to your speed, which increases to plus 10 when I'm raging.
So, that's all the time.
That is plus 5 all the time, and plus 5 in combat when I'm specifically very, very angry.
My god.
And then, I also, I'm faster, just in general, because I got Fleet, which gives me an additional plus 5.
You are Sonic the Hedgehog. What the hell?
Level 3, Volna gets the zoomies.
I have a 35-foot movement speed at base, which increases to 40 feet when I'm raging.
Oh my god, the battlefield is yours.
So now instead of moving 50 feet when I sudden charge, I can move 80.
God.
It is worth noting that if you get another status bonus, it would not stack. Like, if I casted a spell that increased your movement speed, it wouldn't work.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Just means that you can save that slot for somebody else. Like if you had Loose Times Arrow, they wouldn't be one of the targets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Sass, what have you given yourself?
Hi, I don't think I can top Mizu having the zoomies with Volna, but, my class feature I got upon level 3 is, hi, I'm stubborn now. I don't like being told what to do, and my proficiency rank for will save increases to expert when I fail, but I don't critically fail. Yeah, so stubborn child antics are going to ensue, almost certainly.
Wow.
Yeah. You
Yeah,
get 2 saves for mind controlling effects,
I
basically.
And,
So this child cannot be controlled.
nope. And, I took a general feat, you think that she's already zooming around trying to dodge things? Yeah, I took Slippery Prey for a feat.
Oh my goodness.
That could come in handy later, actually.
I already have hit the dirt, and I have Catfall, but now I'm just running around making sure.
You're making it impossible for anybody to get you.
Yup!
Kane, what did you get for level 3?
For level 3, I got the level 3 kineticist feat, Extract Element, which allows me to... Oh, I need to actually go to the action so I can read it off proper. If an enemy has either the rock or the fire element, I can drain some of that element from them if they fail a fortitude save.
Oh my god.
They also, if they fail, or actually even if they succeed, I can ignore the resistance they have to one of my impulses. So I could basically be like, oh, so you're a fire-type Pokemon that has resistance to fire? No, you don't. Not anymore.
Damn. That's powerful.
On top of that, I got a feat which is simple now, but can grow to something a little silly.
Mm-hmm.
I got Prescient Planner. So, what I can do is basically anytime it's like, oh, dang, we need to climb this thing, but we don't have a ladder. I, as the professor, can be like, hang on a second, I have this folding ladder in my backpack that I bought last time we were shopping and forgot to mention.
I see. So you can just... Oh, I've already purchased that thing that we need explicitly for this thing. After
Now, I
the
will
fact.
say that it does have the stipulations of it has to be, light enough that me carrying it wouldn't be, ridiculous. And it has to be a low enough level. And it also, I can only use it once after every time we have an opportunity to go shopping.
I can just see the professor in 5 levels. Their shell is just covered in junk, like those independent contractors that drive around with their whole work truck strapped to their car. 3 ladders, 20 different tools, stuff on the sides. And the professor's just yeah, no, that's all me.
We do have the Professor the Builder art from last time.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Side, what do you do?
I just got Fleet and level 2 spells.
Okay. That means you go fast.
Only
Fast
50.
push it.
Ferris, you get anything neat?
I did get a neat thing. The first thing is that I officially get one of Summoner's summoner things with spells, because I got my first level 2 spell slot. Summoner, in return for having my spooky spirit bubble, I don't have very good spell casting. I get 4 spell slots in total for the entire game. Like, that's how it works.
Yeah.
But I acquired the everything is a signature spell of mine in the system, which means that I can cast it at any level that I could cast a spell I know, which is not, as I understand it, that is special and not the general rule for Pathfinder.
Yes.
Yeah. So I can cast anything at any level. Granted, I can only do that 4 times per long rest. And the other thing that I got is I became expert in stealth, and I also took the stealth expert skill feat that if the whole party is specifically following me for a stealth, I can convert anything that would have been a group stealth roll into we pick whoever has the worst stealth modifier, and we roll that once instead. It does work out to be a pretty powerful buff, because instead of 12 chances to fail, you just have 1 weaker chance to fail, and probability things, it's a bit better when in a group setting, so that's nice.
Oh, especially with a reroll.
Yeah, that too.
Yep. Alright, that's some pretty neat abilities. It is Thursday afternoon. You guys could go and do the EX at this point, or wait until some point later this weekend. Or you can just rest and relax and let your players rest. That is perfectly fine too. Explore the town, do some quests, check out the board.
Well, for starters, Toby will probably go into their purchases that I already did.
Okay.
But gotta do it in character. I mean, mechanically.
Yeah, I think Artie would probably go to the shops too at this point.
I don't want to roleplay it. I just want to say that I did it, so it's not just suddenly I have these items.
Alright, well, y'all are gonna head to the market and do market things?
Yeah, we all did do some shopping with the gold reward that we definitely just got just now and haven't been planning prior to. Smile.
Yeah. Totally did not get a heads up that you were getting this gold at the end of last session or anything, so you could pre-plan what your shopping list was. Alright, is there anything else you guys would like to do before, no, Friday night is a set event happening, and now Sunday afternoon is a set event happening. But aside from that,
Abby, you
your
can't
weekend is
say
pretty
that.
free.
You can't say that with a bunch of us here in the call. You can't just say Friday night.
Mm-hmm.
Friday.
No, wrong
Ow,
Friday, wrong
ow.
Friday.
We have better tastes than that. We were thinking about Yakuza Friday.
I had to. I'm sorry. I needed to break the tension.
You're fine, you're fine.
I thought I was gonna want to do that, being the young one here, but no. Apparently, Ferris wanted to be the child today.
I mean, we could do the EX now.
I think we probably should.
Yeah.
Alright.
I am
Yeah.
ready to get flattened into a pancake.
And
Let's
then I can
go.
yap Jack's ear off afterwards.
So you all
You have
have-
level
I'm
2
ready to
spells.
learn Final Fantasy XIV raid mechanics.
I do that every time, okay? I don't need to learn shit.
You see, as you are walking around the market, the familiar bard, even for those of you who weren't technically there when the bard was playing, Yoshi, is strumming away as he looks over to the group, watching as you approach. Do you wish to retell the tale?
Yeah, we got a tale to tell.
Then, come, my friends, and gather round as I begin to play a sound. All of you will know too well the fights that sit on Ocean's Swell. And soon you sound a righteous horn As the battle is now soon born, the world shifts, everything changes. As you find yourselves once again on the similar ships that you were in Session 0, the boats heading to the continent of Steel. But it's different this time. Things have changed. Please don't leave the red box, but you guys can adjust your positions as you would like.
Where's the professor?
The professor is probably underneath somebody right now, actually. Where is the professor?
I don't think he's
Professor
on
is
the
but I'm not.
Dad, where's my dad? There he is.
Yeah, don't move me. I was controlling both my token and my thing.
Okay, sorry.
Oh god.
Oh. Okay, I will let you guys sort yourselves
There we
out.
go.
And figure out where everyone is, because now Artie's missing. I don't know where they went.
I'm
He's
under
under-
Blaze.
They're
Yeah,
under
they're
Blaze, yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of a small box, given we have pets and shit.
Alright. I'll make the box bigger. How about that? I'll give you another row of box to navigate in as I get the music playing for the fight part 2. Get your ass in the box, young man.
Why is the limit break huge?
It's normally big.
You
it's
have to
just
change it yourself.
You have to scale it down yourself.
Yeah.
It's
If
player
you hover over it, there's a set of lines in the lower right hand corner that brings up the resize arrows, and then you can shrink it to as big or small as you want it.
Gang,
Also, I
don't
think
wanna alarm
Artomis
you.
wants to be at the front since they are a melee fighter.
I want to be at the front so that I become flattened like a pancake and then can leave.
As you begin to get your sights locked back on, you find that the world has shifted, things have changed. You find you're suddenly in your armor, wielding your weapons if you were in casual clothes. The world is shifting more and more. The boats that were alongside one another are no longer that way. They have changed. A storm is brewing overhead as rain starts to pitter-patter on the deck of the enemy's ship. It shows more and more as the world itself shifts and changes. This fight's different. The captain walks forward. He is alert. He is ready. And a shine comes from within him as he mega evolves into a Mega Blastoise. Everything grows so much more intense as you see his assistants, not fainted, alive and very well at the sides of the ship. The battle shifts more and more as you see the Pearl of the West, or the Jewel of the West, lagging behind the ship, a large cannon loaded up at the front, aiming forward. You see, I will reveal the first mechanic of the fight. Welcome to the Ocean EX. You are going to have to deal with the following field effects. Man overboard. During the duration of the battle, if a player falls off the pirate captain's vessel, they will have to spend the next turn treading water and getting onto the trailing Jewel of the Sea. Jewel of the West, sorry, wrong name of the ship. While they tread water, they will have to make an athletics save against their DC or take 1d4 damage from the waves. The rest of the turn will be spent boarding the Jewel, loading themselves into a cannon, and getting shot onto the pirate vessel where they will have to land on the upper rear deck of the ship. The turn is effectively lost. So don't fall off the boat. The other thing is, as you look around the pirate ship, you see the cannons are loaded with chain shot. On the pirate vessel, the cannons are loaded and ready to fire. A player can choose to spend 2 actions on a cannon to fire a shot at the captain. The cannon will attack with a +14, and on hit, the pirate captain will not be able to move from their spot during the duration of their next turn. The chain bolas do 2d6 typeless damage to the pirate captain. Those wrapped in the chains will automatically fail a reflex or fortitude save.
Sorry, that was a lot. What?
You can fire a cannon at the boss to prevent them from moving, and they... Oh, that works too.
I forgot to take myself off GM die rolling mode.
Okay, that's easier than trying to parse it via voice.
Yep.
Thank you.
No problem. The pirate captain looks to you as you hear Yoshi's voice call over. And soon our crew of 6 did fight this captain in the dead of night, and all will soon know the tale. Will they fight on these boats of sail, or will they fail? Alright.
Why is the encounter already on round 4?
Don't worry about it. I don't know why the professor's on there solo either. Alright, we're gonna start a new encounter.
I just added myself to the encounter, that's why.
Ah, okay. Alright. If y'all could roll initiative, it is time. Ooh, a nat 20
Hell yeah.
from Saphira.
It's about
Let's go,
dang time.
Saphira. Hi, I'm angry.
Are very angry.
You also have an effect that activates when you roll an initiative, Saphira.
Yeah, I've already put it on.
Just making sure.
Okay. I believe we are missing one person.
Oh yeah, I have to press the button, don't I?
Yep.
Hey, Chet, did you know
No, you don't.
you need dice to play this game?
Not for Foundry.
You're still
Sounds like
technically
dice.
rolling virtual dice.
Then I don't need dice.
I mean, you do need dice. It's
need the
just
virtual
Foundry provides
dice.
them.
Exactly, it's in Foundry.
As combat officially begins, you see the 6 Squirtles jump off the sides of the boat, hiding in the waters below. They are untargetable at this time.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright,
Totally fine.
positions are set. The battle will begin now. Saphira, it is your turn.
Wow, I get to go first? Oh, I'm not used to this, by the way.
I did want to mention. Oh god, never mind. I'm last in the initiative order.
Feel my pain.
I do have a buff spell that could affect everyone in the party if people go after me, or at least stay within 30 feet of me.
That's fine. Well, listen. Second verse, same as the first. You know what I'm doing. Keep it simple.
Saphira, that will not hit.
Okay. Oh. Alright, I'll try it one more time. Listen, I'm not gonna move. I'm a ranged DPS here.
You take a shot with your pistol and aim wide. As does the second shot. Neither of them connecting.
Yeah, because I had to reload, so I can only take 2 shots. Yeah, let me just officially end my turn.
Alright. Volna, there's a big dude in front of you and you got a big hammer.
I do have a big hammer. So we're going
If I may have
to.
a suggestion.
Yes.
Do you want to do your special barbarian flourish ability and get to the other side to work on flanking?
I was considering doing that. Yes.
Hell yeah.
It's time to use my new speed and sudden charge.
Alright. You suddenly sprint forward, rounding the captain and turning him around. He's got 2 cutlasses in his hands, both of them aimed at you.
And then it's hammer time.
Go for it.
Hold on, I need to fix a thing. Wait a second. I was testing things and forgot to fix things from testing them.
Ah.
Were you still level 15 or something?
I was not level 15, but my hammer had a +2 proficiency rune and greater striking.
Yeah, that's not good. I was like, wait a minute, I'm not balancing this.
I have fixed it. I have fixed it. It's fine. That's more like it.
That connects. Volna, you get the first hit on the boss.
That is 19 bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
Thank you.
Sniping Duo activates, and the boss takes 19 damage.
I can... I could do that again, I think. Or... I think I actually just have to do that again. Hold on.
Go for it.
Yes, I do just have to do that again. Alright, that's fine. That was almost a crit too. I'm kind of upsetty.
Gotta hate when the dice roll back onto their sides.
Go ahead, Prof.
It's a virtual dice. It's all fake.
What?
Yep.
I didn't mean to move, sorry.
Just mapping out his turn.
So
Literally,
step
yes.
one is going to be the professor striding up to the boss.
Laboka.
Action 2.
Alright, the boat does count as ground. You do have access to your abilities.
And then, using my new hand wraps that I purchased, I'm gonna hit him with a rock fist.
And here comes a giant fist! And it misses, going wide.
Unfortunate.
The captain looks around, not too concerned with the professor, as his dual cutlasses aim at you, Volna. One comes down.
No.
It does not hit. 15. The second comes down, attempting to hit.
Also no.
The third comes down, attempting to hit.
I can't believe it.
The third hit hits. And the third strike of the sweeping cutlasses hits for 13.
I'm alright.
The boss will take the boss action, order the crew. The bar captain will bark orders to the 6 Squirtle that lie underneath the waves. The turtles will begin to attack the sides of the ship that will resolve after the captain's next turn. The Squirtle will draw a red area on the ground where they will strike. Players in those areas after the captain's next turn resolve take 2d10 typeless damage. So let me get those moved out onto the field for y'all. Alright, that is the captain's turn. Artemis.
Alright, well, I'm moving in.
Where? To his bedroom?
No. Gonna move up here. And, you know, we're just gonna do a little overwhelming combination on him, that's all.
Alright. That connects. That connects.
Damn, son.
$13. Low roll on the D6, but it's alright.
Alright.
And for my final action, I'm going to raise my shield.
Okay. You
Just kind of draw its attention a little bit.
Alright. Artie, that was your turn. Ember, you're next.
Hello!
Hello.
I'm gonna do some stuff.
If you fancy making your life easier and going after me, I can quicken you.
Sure. I can do that. How do I... This is actually the one time when I need to press the wait button.
That means that Ember's initiative will go after mine, Abby.
Yep. Alright, Toby, it's your turn.
Sending my spear spinning in my hand, I will cast Loose Time's Arrow, targeting every member of the party except the Minior.
Alright, everybody, you guys get a free movement. Basically, for how many turns?
Until the end of my next turn.
So everyone gets free movement this turn until the end of Toby's next turn. Ember, your wait condition has resolved. Do you want to take your turn, and then Toby will take...
Wait.
wait.
Hold up.
Toby
That's
still
not...
has an action.
Oh. I thought
But,
Toby's
yeah.
action was going to come after Ember's 2 actions.
That's not how delaying turns work.
Ah,
It just
okay.
changes initiative.
Oh, okay. Alright. Toby, finish your turn.
Yeah, I was just going to move into position because I do not get the benefits of Quickened yet until my next turn.
Alright.
So I'm just going to place myself in a position for flanking unless you wanted to go there, Ember.
You're good. Go for it.
Alright, I end my turn now. Back to Ember.
Okay, so now it is my turn proper?
Yes.
Yeah, and you have 1 extra action on both Blaze and yourself to move, which are separate from Act Together.
Let's go!
That's
Okay.
specifically why I grabbed this spell, is for you.
Thank you, you're great. I'm a little potato when I'm out of position. That is the target action, not the move action. Whoops. How does flanking... Does this count as flanking, or do I have to be all the way up there?
You're counting as flanking in like 3 different ways, yeah.
Okay. Neat. So, with a free movement from Quickened, which is awesome, I can move into position, and then I've got 3 actions. Let's go. Let me...
You have 4, actually.
How?
Because both you and Blaze have 1 more action to move. So you haven't used any of your actual actions yourself yet. Because Act Together gives you 4.
It gives me fake 4. I currently... I'm counting as... I have 3 because I spent my movement on both of me.
Yes, but like I said, you had a free movement. Blaze is its own entity that I also quickened.
Yeah, we both moved into position.
Yeah, so you have 4 actions.
Okay. Alright, so... What did I want to do that was 3 actions last time? I'm looking for it on my spells, and it's like...
I think
is
it
it
was
this
a
one?
Blaze action.
That's right. I gotta go check Blaze's token. This is the one thing with Summoner, is of like... Boo, I have, Well... Yes, it was a Blaze action, but I don't want to do that until we need to CC. Let's just do a hot... Breathe Fire, I think?
Alright.
I would like to breathe... Wait, it's a water type, and
It
we
is.
care about that, don't we?
Yes, types do matter for their Pokemon.
It's not as bad as you think it is, Ferris.
It is when the whole point is that I get like a 2d6 extra.
It's only like half level of resistance. They'll lose
One
They'll
damage.
like 2 less damage at most.
1 or 2 less damage at most. Yeah,
On each die though, because isn't that
No,
how
it's just
resistance
zero.
works?
In total.
on the total.
Oh, okay. Alright, then breathe fire. It's fine. I'll cast breathe fire. I'm
All right,
clicking the
It's
thing.
it's like magic missile where all of the dice of damage hit at once.
It rolls reflex. It rolls well.
It still takes half damage.
Yep, it is a normal success. So he jumps out of the way of the blaze, the flames barely licking at his feet, enough to scorch his toes.
Please take half 8.
Yeah, that's full
Right.
damage that you did, Ebby.
Yep, I'm undoing it. I got it.
There we go.
There it goes.
That doesn't feel as amazing, but I do get to stab him. Let's take... Do I want to do that with me or Blaze? I think Blaze does more damage than the rogue with the dagger.
That's the nice
that's-
thing, is you could do it with both. Because then you don't take any penalties that way.
True! I can act together stabby stab.
You could.
Let's act together stabby stab, and how do I apply flanking, or does it just automatically
It's automatic.
Yep, Foundry does it automatically.
It should be if they're marked as an enemy at least.
Point of order, you were targeting Blaze with those.
Yeah. Retarget the captain.
Either-
Mouse over the captain.
Okay.
Press the T button. And then do it again. I'll give you a free reroll on that one. I'm generous.
You're a lovely DM, thank you. I rolled like 5 on one of those. Oh no, I rolled
Oh,
3!
wow.
That's fantastic!
Alright, well, Blaze can still...
Hey, let's go, Blaze.
The combination assault gets the captain off balance. He's able to parry your knife, but cannot stop Blaze coming in from behind and whapping him on the back of the head for how much damage? 4 damage.
4.
Alright. With that, I believe we are back at the top of the order.
Yes, and also to address the chat, I did try and light the ship on fire last time and was chastised in the back for, no, you're not allowed to just light the ship on fire.
I remember this. Anyway, hi. Let me get out of this AoE.
Saphira, Garnet, Sky, Crust, it is your turn. You have a free movement.
Yahoo. Yeah, and I'm gonna get the heck out of there. Oh, this is fun. Oh, this is fun. Anyway, yeah, we know how it is. Actually, you know what? There we go. My raid brain is kicking in, that's why.
Uh-huh, you're taking your clock spot?
Yes, and behind the boss, so stabby.
Alright. You go to stab at the boss's flank, and are not able to get purchase against his shell.
Dang it. Well, I'm using my dagger. We try this again.
Alright. Oh, crit!
That's how we do things!
Looking good.
I
Alright.
will take that sniper duo, thank you.
Alright, roll your damage. You get your sniper duo on this. Ooh, that's max damage.
Very
Love it.
nice.
And
Was
one
that,
more.
was that the crit roll? Yes, it was.
Yes, it was. And
Yeah,
one
it
more
was.
little stabby stab.
That also hits!
Dang,
You
dude!
guys are hitting on the third strike more than the first strike! That's not how Pathfinder's supposed to work!
Listen.
I don't
If you
care.
get lucky.
Anyway, yeah, wahoo! That's what you get from the tiny bug.
Alright. Volna, it's your turn.
Since I have the free action, I'm gonna step.
Alright. You have not left his bubble.
No, I didn't want to. I just wanted to. I have the quickie condition. I might as well use it. Anyways, it's hammer time.
Alright. Hit him with the hammer.
How's it going, Volney? You gonna whack him? Oh, you whacked him,
You
alright.
whacked him.
That's max damage.
Oh my god.
and didn't include the +1, so it's 23.
Okay, I will take an extra point of damage from him.
Don't make the barbarian angry.
It's a good
I mean-
barbarian.
Here's the thing is, me and Volna are just gonna constantly have the sniper duo bonus because there's only one enemy on the field right now.
Exactly. This is great for you guys.
It never goes away!
Mm-hmm. So
Number 2.
Sniper duo gets passed back. That's
Oh
a
my
19. Hit him again.
That's max
Oh
damage
my
again.
god!
Oh my god, Mizu!
The captain takes another massive strike. He's been thrown off balance from the assault combined from Ember and Blaze. He goes to turn to you, and you just get 2 solid smacks on his face with that hammer.
I missed the last one, though.
Do you want
could
to
hear-
re-roll it?
Do you,
Here,
you
roll
want to
point.
go for the greed?
Roll point.
That is way too greedy, and you know it.
I understand that,
Hold
but
on.
like,
Point of order. To quote my own static, always greed, never punished.
You can
I-
easily be punished here. What are you talking about?
I feel like when you're playing hard raids, you don't want to be greedy, do you?
I would like the opinion of the rest of the party,
I would
because
say no.
if I do greed this and I hit, that does fill up the limit break meter.
That's no. That's just getting there early. It's not worth.
Okay.
We can build gauge by other means. We're almost there.
All right. I'm not gonna press my luck. Go ahead, Prof.
All right.
Professor.
Yeah, I was gonna say, even if you build meter, then my turn's not building anything because I don't think I'm good for my limit break this fight. So free action. I'm also going to just do a step.
Alright, you steppy.
And then I'm gonna do a new thing I got.
Uh-huh.
The professor's going to activate his gate attenuator and cast the spell Dehydrate.
You're going to turn this Blastoise into jerky. He's gonna roll a fortitude save. He rolled very well, got a 24, so he succeeds on
He
success.
fails because he's water.
He fails because he is water and gets enfeebled 1.
And he takes persistent fire damage until he succeeds on a save to remove the condition.
Okay, roll the damage. Okay.
Alright, so that was 2 of my actions. I'm going to do the third action to just try to deck him.
Alright, you're gonna punch him. Water no longer wet. Oh my god, Professor!
Let's go! Not a lot, but it's still damage.
Our captain takes 5 damage. It is now his turn. His takes full damage from that. Persistent fire damage. He turns to you, Artomis, his cutlasses in hand. He flips them around for a moment before striking with it. Does a 30 hit?
Yeah, 30 will hit.
Ow.
And he does 10 damage.
I'm gonna block some of that.
Alright.
Did you make sure to press the block button?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Because
But
that's
not
also
doing
done
anything.
automatic. No, that's because you have to take the damage first. You don't choose how much
Got
your
it,
shield
that's fair.
blocks. That's something that Mocha misunderstood for their shield character.
Okay. They will then attempt to strike down again on you. Does a 21 hit you?
Not this time.
Before turning to try to strike at Volna with the last hit.
Lamau. Lol, even.
Alright, the Squirtles will resolve around you. You see for a moment from the skies above the Squirtles splash down, splashing in the areas before jumping off the side of the ship again. As to the marks, gotta reselect everything and then do the thing. There it goes. The captain. Why did not all of the Squirtles disappear? Okay, guys, can you go back stage real quick? Thank you. Cool. Alright, the Squirtles and the captain disappear as the captain calls out again. Ride the waves. The Squirtle crew will create a massive wave that will instantly knock any in its way. Any in its way. Everyone in the drawn area during the end of the captain's next turn will have to make a reflex and fortitude save to not be knocked off the ship and begin man overboard. So, the Squirtles will draw an area. Let me get that ready.
What kind of save is it?
Abby,
Reflex or fortitude.
Okay.
Again, and it's against the DC of a level 13 save, which is 18.
Level 13?
Or level 3, sorry.
Okay. Oof.
Yep.
Abby, you might want to click the damage button for the pirate captain just to see if it'll roll the recovery.
Oh, what was the...
I think it was
recovery?
already
It was
done
off.
because you accidentally skipped a turn.
Oh, no, I mean, yeah, the damage is up here. You just got to actually click the button, have him take the damage.
Oh, okay. Let me...
Oh yeah, he's on fire.
Yeah.
Or dehydrated.
Where is his D6 that he did? That's the attack. That's Artemis shielding. That's this attack. There it is.
I think, yeah.
And then he rolls his recovery check. And fails. Alright.
Yeah.
That is the captain's turn. Artemis, it is your turn, and there is a full limit gauge meter. Do you...
It's actually tempting, especially if like mine's a buff or something, because we still don't know what mine does.
This might be an opportunity to do so.
Well, first off, I still have Quicken, so I'm gonna move.
Alright.
Sup?
How's it going?
You've swapped main tank with Volna.
And yeah, I think I'm gonna limit break.
Alright. Artemis, you take your shield and channel your heart into it. You feel the urge to protect those you love overpower the air around you. Give everyone plus level bonus to AC for 4 turns. So everyone get a +3 status bonus to your AC for the next 4 turns.
Oh, wow.
Get half of your HP in temp HP rounded up for that duration. So for 4 turns, half of your HP, give it to yourself, round it up if you have to make it half, and give it to yourself. You get that for 4 turns. After 4 turns, that disappears. And everyone also gets a +2 status bonus to their next save. Yeah, this is very powerful. I'm probably going to have to nerf this.
Just to double check, the T bonus to AC, was that just for the first turn?
That is for the first turn, yes.
Alright, we're moving.
Where do I even put the AC bonus?
If you go to your armor class on your character sheet and click on modifiers, you can add it there as a circumstance or untyped bonus or whatever
Oh, cool.
this ends up
Yeah,
being.
right.
Yeah.
It's a status bonus.
I'm probably going to make it 1d4 turns of that temp HP. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do that right now. So it'll be 1d4 turns of temp HP. And it'll be 2 turns where you get that temp HP buffer.
And a circumstance bonus or a proficiency bonus?
It is a status bonus. So I believe that doesn't stack with other status bonuses. But
No!
Hang on, I have to do math. What's half 32?
yeah, the problem
If-
is a lot of stuff stacks on status, so that's why it's worded that way, to stack on something that is commonly used on.
Wait, is the AC bonus a status bonus?
Yes.
I don't get the AC bonus.
No, you do. You just get the biggest one.
Oh!
Yeah, you
So
get
you would
whichever
get the
one's
plus
higher.
4, but you wouldn't get like your plus 2 on top of the plus 4.
No. Clumsy is a -1 status to my AC.
Oh, well then even better.
I figured out what my temp
Oh
HP
my
is.
god.
I just completely get you out of clumsy, in other words.
No, it's
yeah.
minus. That's the one time where they would like interact. Is you counteract the -1.
So I get a plus
How much?
2.
How much are we getting in AC? I
Plus
What?
3.
okay.
Everyone gets plus their level bonus in AC. So basically, your level is a bonus to AC. Everyone is level 3, you get a plus 3 to your AC. Status bonus. Once again, these are all experimental and may need to be nerfed. We are actively writing them, and this is a homebrew-ass mechanic.
So it's for 2 turns, we get temporary HP equal to half of our max HP.
Yes.
And for 4 turns, we get pretty much 3 AC.
Yes.
Yes.
Alright, just
And-
making sure.
And our next save, whatever save it is, has a +2 status bonus.
Yes.
Alright, well, that's my turn.
Alright. The limit gauge meter has been reset, and everyone feels a knight's protection come over them. Alright, Topta, is your turn.
Sorry, I'm still trying to calculate all of this.
That's a lot.
Understandable.
Look, I wanted the tank LB to be not just protection, but also like a buff that carries forward. But I didn't want it to be something that you could just chain 30 times and get like unlimited HP for the entire fight.
Okay,
Fair.
well, for starters, I'm gonna take that free step that does not cost anything because quickened. And it's a 5-foot step, so it doesn't trigger reactions. Actually, I'm gonna move here instead.
Okay.
And then I'm going to spell strike using one of my electric spells against that guy.
Hit him with the Thunderbolt.
Alright.
This is a spell that targets AC, so the success rate of the spell is also based on this hit.
Alright. Let's see what it hits with.
Bonk.
God, y'all roll strong tonight.
And the spell is a metal, a steel type, and electric spell, Livewire.
Well, he's got a weakness to electricity.
Both of these damage will go through targeting the captain.
Captain takes a massive chunk of damage from both strikes.
And I'm going to use my last action to enter Arcane Cascade with electricity as my bonus damage for the rest of combat.
Alright. The air becomes electric around you as you enter your cascade. Battle's really heating up, Ember.
Sparks are flying in this heated battle.
There you go.
Since this was the end of my turn, unfortunately the quickened goes away.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. First things first, I would like to get out of the way of the wave. So I'm going to use an act together to step Blaze out of the way.
Alright. So you use an action to get Blaze out of the way of the wash.
Correct. And then I would like to stab you with the dagger.
Alright. That will not connect.
Yeah, I didn't think so. And then two actions. Let's go. I'm going to poke him with a fire.
All right, you hit him with ignition.
Melee ignition, let's go!
Melee ignition with a map number 5.
Oh, that hits.
Let's go!
All right, roll your damage. Ember, you miss with the blade, but your claw comes forward as a blast of fire launches from it, impacting him in the face. The captain takes another heavy strike. Maybe that deception was all part of the plan.
Maybe. I'll certainly pretend like it was regardless.
Alright. Believe it's
That
Saphira's
is-
turn at the top of the order.
Yeah.
Is it? Oh yeah, the professor took his turn. I'm like, oh, okay. I see what you're trying to do, by the way, Kane. Almost
Look,
done.
I trust my steady balance feat, but I don't know if I'm gonna get washed off of the ship.
I'd rather you not. Anyway, bang, bang.
Alright. You take out your gun and shoot him. You miss. Another shot whizzes by his head.
All right,
Just barely.
reload. Reload. Second shot.
The second shot misses wide as well.
I'm better with the dagger. That's my turn.
Okay.
Hey, I know Volna's the big angry. However, I'm gonna move. No sudden strike, or no sudden charge, just the move, and then we swing in.
Okay. That hits.
No sniping duo on this, unfortunately, but
Oh, yeah.
that's max damage again.
Why do you keep doing this?
I don't know.
Oh my god.
Well, I didn't give you something to do, but you just gave it back to me.
That did not get
yeah.
flanking. That should have gotten flanking off the professor, shouldn't it?
Yeah, it should have.
That
No, you have to be able to draw a direct line on the other side, and there's nobody directly down there, I don't think.
it has. Okay.
Well, no, because I'm looking at it right now on me, and even with me, it doesn't say when I check that I'm flanking with Saphira.
Yeah, or you would be flanking technically with Ember. Like if we're going by the middle rule, so I don't know why it's not giving you flanking all of a sudden.
Would a 20
It would hit. It would hit, yes. Wait, 21 would hit.
It's because it's -2. Yeah, I'm stupid.
Well, yeah, it would. Well, technically, yeah, you're 19 hits off of its AC with it being flanked.
So roll damage.
Roll damage. This is another goddamn max die.
It's not. It's a 4.
Okay. Power Captain takes another heavy chunk of damage.
Go ahead, Prof. You're not quickened.
I am not quickened anymore.
The Professor is no longer fast.
Alright, so, step 1, skedaddle.
Okay, if I knew you were moving that way, I wouldn't have moved.
You both moved to give me places to move. Alright, and then I'm going... I don't know why I'm thinking about it. I'm gonna hit him.
Alright, you're gonna hit him.
Or at least attempt to, damn.
You miss him.
All right, punch number 2.
That does not connect either.
Oh, that's unfortunate. That's my turn.
All right. The captain goes, takes another 4 damage. God. And we'll attempt to roll a recovery to see if he gets out of it. Fails again. This is a mean DC 15. The captain glares. He's on fire. He's unhappy. A large, massive wave of water to his side crashes into the boat. It doesn't even extinguish him before he calls out again to his turtles. Me next time, ye idiots! Before the massive head of jet stream water aims itself between... Let's roll 1d2. The 2 of you, which one's gonna hit? Artie! The Mega Blastoise's Hydro Pump aims itself at you. The massive cannon of water, you stare down it for a moment before suddenly you see
Nothing.
the shot goes wide. This blast took all 3 turns to execute. The Blastoise leans down and aims a massive cannon at someone that could be up to 50 feet away and fires a jet stream of water.
Well,
There's
that's
this
very
typeless, but
unfortunate
counted
for it
as
then, isn't
typeless. Yeah. He will then activate again. Ride the waves. This time aiming the splash of water. Oh, that's moving the whole ass boat. Excuse me. Did not mean to move the whole boat. On top of himself.
Well, that's unfortunate.
I am going to GM Fiat that if he gets hit by this, it does extinguish his burning condition.
That's not even GM Fiat, that's just how persistent damage works, actually.
Oh, okay.
He's
Persistent
also
fire does
technically
get
not
extinguished by
burning, He's
water.
just dried.
Mm-hmm.
He's rehydrating.
Yeah, that's
Oh
like
god,
a
he's
thing,
Ganondorf.
actually.
It would be a shame if we pushed him out of it, though.
Or, have you read the abilities of the encounter, the field abilities?
There was a lot.
Cannon. The cannons.
Keeping track of our own sheets is a lot to begin with.
Yep, I'm reposting them so you have a reminder of what happens. Alright. Artemis, is your turn.
Alright. I think first we're gonna do good old faithful. We're gonna transform.
Let's go!
Alright.
There we go, I found it.
Artemis, your Starlit transformation hits as the blue Lucario enrages, turning yellow.
Alright, I'm applying the effect on my longsword.
Alright.
And I'm gonna do another overwhelming combination, you know? It always seems to work out, why not?
Alright. Well, that attack does not connect. You bring your sword down and barely miss. You can re-roll or you can...
I'm
Just roll
debating
with the
that, but
punches.
I think I'm gonna hold on to it. And here's my fist attack.
You hit with the fist.
So that'll be 5 damage.
You're parrying your swords together, the steel clanging in the air, and you just sock him.
Sounds like what I would do, actually. Just be
Alright.
like, oh, you're good with the sword. However,
Alright.
and I'm debating what to do with my last action.
A quick note: 1 turn left after Artie's done on our temp HP.
Yep.
Maybe move out of the AoE for your last action.
Yeah. Probably a good idea. Plus, I'll be the one to provoke any reaction attack if that's the case, since I'm going first.
Alright.
So Artie will move over here and try to get its attention as he does so.
As you do, the captain puts the cutlass away and grabs his pistol, aiming it at you as you run.
Miss!
The shot going wide with the flintlock pistol.
And he's just gonna smile to himself, thinking, perfect.
Alright. Topta.
That's turn.
Right, sorry, I zoned out and I didn't hear my name. I'm debating using another spell, but I took too much support stuff, and no one needs to be supported, and I feel silly now. I guess I'm gonna just smack them and then run away.
Alright.
God, I really wish people were running away from me right now because I have a cone and I do not want to hurt my allies.
Probably for the best.
Couldn't you just move up in between Saphira and the professor and use the cone?
I have 3 actions. It's just not worth it.
That's fair. I'm just offering suggestions.
Yep.
Actually, hold up. Let me check. Does it hit allies or only enemies? Because that would matter here. No, it's all creatures. Okay, so let's not do that.
Not hitting the homies is appreciated, but that hits him pretty good.
And it does a little bit of electricity damage on top.
The gill hook strikes his side as the zap shocks the creature. The Mega Blastoise roaring in anger and pain.
Let's go for a second hit, and then I'm going to step away. Yeah, that one will miss.
That one will miss. Alright, the captain will choose not to use his second reaction against you.
He's out of range anyways?
Yep. So,
Yeah, I was 10 feet away.
yep. Ember, it is your turn.
Oh boy, oh boy. So... we still don't have a good opportunity for CC. We just gotta take down the big boy, it looks like. I thought we were gonna have to deal with more of the squared elves, but
We both on that one.
I guess I'm just gonna stabby stab stab. Let's do a. Oh, we have to get outside of the nasty
yeah.
wave.
Or
Yeah.
you can try to stomach it.
I feel like that would be a very bad plan for me, especially.
A
how is
water
your
with a
reflex?
fire type?
Quick point of order. You could fire the cannon at him.
But
Yeah,
does
but then
that
they
stop
use
the
up-
wave?
It stops like 3 actions to do that because they have
Yeah.
to move to the cannon. And
I
fuck
mean-
that.
I mean, yes,
Firing
but it
the
also
cannon
means
is a one action thing.
I thought it said 2 actions.
Oh well, Ember's a
it-
fire
yeah.
type. It's literally just. Oh well, no, because you have to aim the cannon at him and then fire it. Yeah, it's 2
Yeah.
actions.
So it would be 3 because you have to walk up to it, which is why I
But
think
I get
the
a
ones
free
done
extra
it-
action. I
Not-
am specifically one of the better people to do that then.
Yeah, my thought was act together to get Ember and Blaze out of the AoE, then Blaze turns the cannon and fires it at the Blastoise.
Someone's gonna have to spend 3 actions no matter what, basically.
Yeah,
Also, the
Yeah.
reflex saves is bad. They're a summoner.
But
Wow, I
but
wasn't
do we
sure that
want
was with the
to
other stuff?
Yeah, do we want to fire the cannon and spend a cannon on it? Well, are the cannons reusable or is it just once,
They are
right?
one-time
Like I
use.
thought.
You have 4 of them.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I will
So I don't
say,
wanna-
you guys have done about 200 damage to this thing over the course of the last 3 turns.
Yeah, I think we're fine. Do we want
Do
to
you-
use the cannon? I will use the cannon if we want to use the cannon.
The thing
pretty
about
sure.
the cannon, the thing about the cannon is less the damage and more, if it hits, it automatically fails its reflex or fortitude save.
Okay. But do we think that the boss can hit itself with its own field effect?
The way
Yeah,
it is
I-
worded, it says everyone.
Yeah.
Okay.
I specifically worded it everyone.
All right.
It is.
Then I
it is
actually think
slightly
that I might
stronger than a
have.
cantrip.
1 second. I need to check a thing.
Yeah, go for it. You don't have to if you don't want to. I'm just offering suggestions.
Don't I still have a D6 or whatever for my next save singular?
Why did I show
it's a-
everybody the captain? Sorry about that.
It's just a
Why
plus
not?
2.
Yeah, it's a +2
Captain Jump
bonus.
Scare.
Well, either way, I have one special thing for a save, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, Abby.
Yeah.
How good does the boss look at reflex saves?
Pretty good. This is not the drunk captain you saw before. He is a different man.
Fine, I'll do the cannon. The cannon seems like the best idea. Let's do a cannon. Action 1. Act together to align both Blaze and Ember.
All right.
Action 2. Aim cannon. Does it matter which cannon?
It does not matter. All of them are the same.
Well, I mean, does it matter because I have to mark which one I used or whatever?
Oh, if you're gonna mark that upper left one, I can mark it for you.
Yeah, I was just thinking if there was any strategic reason to favor Blaze's side or my side.
I don't think it matters.
No, all of the cannons
Okay.
are exactly the same. This is just a way for you to say that you have 4 of them.
Then fire on action 3.
All right. The captain, I believe, needs to roll a 1d20 plus what is the cannon's modifier? Plus 11. I
14.
believe? 14. All right. Roll a 1d20 plus 14 to see if the shot hits.
Me roll or you roll?
You roll.
You would roll.
You're the one shooting the cannon.
You said plus 14, or am I hearing things?
1d20 plus 14.
Yeah, that's gonna crit.
Oh my god, you crit!
It sure did.
I crit the crit.
The captain does not notice as you turn and look over, grabbing the cannon and quickly aiming it. You light a little mote of fire on your finger and press it to the wick, and he turns just at the moment to see the chains instantly engulf him, wrapping his arms and legs on the ship. Before the ship, you see the massive waves start to approach, the captain tied and bound, and he takes, I believe, 2d6 damage?
Wouldn't it be 46 because crit?
Crit.
Yes. So he will take...
Well, it's double damage, not double the die.
Okay, so he will take 14 damage. The captain...
It's rolling. Sorry.
Yep, the
I'm
captain's not
D&D
looking
pilled,
very
I'm
good.
sorry.
You're fine. Okay. Well... I'm gonna move the LV meter, just so I have a better track of it, because it's like slightly off the field, and it's been a pain in the butt. Yeah,
That's what that
We
was.
just saw a man slide across the screen.
Don't worry about that, man. That
Oh
man was
my
your limit
I'm
break
just
meter.
passing through.
That was so creepy.
Don't worry about that, dude.
That is Mr. LB Meter.
That was the
was- that-
Mr. LV.
That was fucking funny, is what that was.
I need a clip of that.
Okay. Alright, I believe it is the top of the turn order at this point.
Yep.
Oh, back to me. I'm still not using this. Anyway, let me get out of this AoE stuff. The great part about the ship is that I am always in gun range. Yahoo! That's a crit!
Oh my goodness, that is a crit. Alright, Saphira. Roll your damage.
Another big hit! Yahoo!
You see the captain. Let me undo his HP meter for you guys. The captain has no more hit points.
Oh,
He falls to the ground. Sorry, I have to type one thing out. As you see the massive wave coming from the front of the ship. There is no time to react. Volna, would you like to get out of the way of the wave?
Nah.
Alright, Volna. I will have you make a reflex or fortitude with a +2.
$15. It fails, I think.
That will fail, so you would get knocked off the ship too. Would you like to re-roll? This might be a good idea.
Yeah, we'll reroll.
Alright. Alright, you easily get out of the way of the blast, and the captain... Oh, no, Professor, you need to get out of the way too. Are you gonna move out of the way, or are you gonna tank it?
so the way we've been doing this before with the forced movement was my steady balance bonus feat, and I wanted to know if that works with this as well.
I would still have you make a save, but you'll get a +5 on top of it, but this is a massive stream of water coming at you. Literally your weakness. While you may be stuck to the ship, it's still going to sting.
Fair
You
point.
don't even need to give him a bonus. He just turns successes into crit successes.
Yeah.
He already has a bonus.
It's
All right.
water. I didn't think about that.
As the wave hits, you see the Blastoise get knocked off the ship, falling back, more and more, until he hits the waters below. What a strange sensation, as it seems like a moment of calm hits the battlefield. For now, you take a moment to breathe before you look over and see a burst of red light coming from the back of the ship.
Phase 2?
Not
Did
Gigantamax.
he just Dynamax? Yeah.
The man
Oh, God!
grabs onto the back of the ship. The massive Blastoise, holding a massive blade in his hand, grabs onto the back of the boat. Yeah, no, you're in phase 2.
We should have seen this coming.
Darn you, purple
I mean, I
health
did.
bar!
I mean, I did. I don't know what y'all are on about.
So, one thing I want to mention real quick is, had he not died from anything else up until my turn when he was wrapped up in the chains, I was going to use the tremor action from my kineticist ability, which is a fortitude save, or you get bludgeoning damage and fall prone.
Oh, goodness. Alright. That blue meter is the boss's health.
So, whose turn is it?
I think it's still Saphira's?
It is the top of the turn order.
Yes, unfortunately, I moved, and then I shot, so I have to end my turn reloading.
I will also say the boss has a new ability. This creature is massive. You can strike him anywhere on the ship. Melee can be done damn near anywhere on the ship. Basically, you know, in 14, there are some bosses that, when you target them, their ability to be attacked is the entire goddamn field.
We call them wall bosses.
This is a wall boss.
Oh, goody.
Positionals don't matter.
Positionals don't matter, but I will allow for flanking if you can get on both sides of the stairs.
How does that work?
The stairs are just a normal pathway, so if you have people striking from over here or over here at the same time, they would get their flanking bonus.
Also, Ember, you never properly ended your turn.
I'm sorry.
How is the boat tipping? I will say you'll get a 10-foot movement bonus to move towards the back of the ship because the ship is so heavily leaned back in that direction.
Okay, cool, now I've ended my turn because I'm reloading, because that's what my last action has to be.
Alright. We'll say also the boss's HP has been set to a new number and his AC is at a new number.
Makes sense.
Yep.
Well, I guess we're sudden charging?
Go for it.
Can I go like here? No, that's a wall. Never mind. I've been denied by Foundry.
Yep. The walls from the previous time still are on this map.
Yeah, I was gonna go there, but I guess I can't. That's fine. Yeah, it's hammer time.
Alright, Volna.
Again.
You reach up where his one clawed hand is grabbing the ship and slam your hammer down critically on his pinky. Roll that damage.
Oh, that's gonna hurt!
This gets the additional bonus from Sniping Duo, too.
Yes,
Yes.
it does.
Yeah, I've just never taken it off because we keep giving it to each other.
It's not max damage. Oh! Yeah, I have a crushing weapon. He's clumsy and enfeebled until the end of my next turn.
Oh my god. Alright, he gets clumsy and enfeebled.
Numero dos.
You attack again.
That's another crit.
Oh my god! Hit him again, Volna. Oh
Local
my
menace
God.
to society here.
You are chunking his health bar.
Yeah, to me, go ahead, Prof.
Alright, so I'm gonna...
You are at full limit break meter after that excellent show.
I'm gonna move.
Something very funny came to my mind. We'd have to wait till next turn, but I'm already thinking of a funny LB moment.
And then, instead of doing regular stone strikes for now, I'm gonna do a 2-action stone elemental blast as just, here comes a giant fist.
You doing the melee one or the ranged one?
I mean, I'd say I can do the melee one since Abby just said we can attack them from anywhere on the ship.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get closer so we can activate some flanking for other people. Oh, I'm hero pointing. That's unfortunate.
Just a quick party question.
Mm-hmm.
Is the only LB we don't know the effect of Toptas at this point?
Oh,
I
did
was
I
going
never?
to suggest he uses it next.
Mine's a healing one, so there's no reason to use it. Nobody's taking damage.
I mean, I have, but
I
not
could
a
just
lot.
run up to you and use healing.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I've taken 4 damage, but that's literally it.
I will say it's not just healing.
It's mostly healing.
It's mostly healing, but it's not just healing.
Yeah, so there's no point.
Later question.
That's the professor.
Alright, Professor. The pirate captain growls, his massive cutlass coming down to slam on the small little Volna if I could target them. Where are you at? I have to move him out one so I can target Volna, and then move him back.
Oh, he's gone. We win. He went home.
The massive cutlass comes down on you, Volna. Striking just to the side
Hey, thanks, Artie.
before he takes
Yeah,
his
no problem.
blade and tries to aim it down on the little pup.
Wow,
Missing the
that's
strike.
funny.
We just have to type that one thing up. Let me just type this up before I finish it, because this is kind of an on-the-fly thing, because y'all really fucking kicked this boss's ass.
Funny you think we're done.
Yeah. I have to type something up here, so there we go.
Oh, we're just
Also, the
getting
music
warmed up.
stopped. Oh, I still have I still have one more attack, and he will attempt again at you, Artemis.
That's fine.
Does not hit. My god. Before he looks at the little critters on the battlefield, desecrating his ship, and the massive cannons on his back all aim squarely at Topta. The Captain's Rage. Boss will aim its cannon at one player. This will do a line 50-foot blast at that player with a reflex 22 DC. Player hit by the blast takes 4d12 plus 6 water damage. Another member of the party can choose to shield the hit and quarter the damage, sharing the attack. So they would also take a quarter of the damage, but it would basically have the output damage. This attack will go off at the end of the boss's next turn. This is its enraged mechanic. It's either kill or be killed. Alright, Artemis. The boss is enraging, its back cannons are aimed. Oh, it's not on fire anymore, too. That's probably not a thing anymore, yeah, because it's
Oh
technically...
yeah, because it fell in the water.
Yeah, so it no longer has that burning status. That's because the boss's other token, which is under here, has to get rid of that status.
Uh,
And I believe the enfeebled and clumsy are now resolved from your crushing strikes.
no, because it is at the end of my turn.
Oh my god. Okay, I have to give it those statuses again.
Yeah.
No, not target state. Status, enfeebled and clumsy.
Yes.
Enfeebled and clumsy.
Enfeebled 1, clumsy 1.
All right. There we go. It's got enfeebled and clumsy. Aratomus, it is your turn.
Alright, so if I stand, like, right there, would I be considered in line of blocking for Toby?
Where was it? I will count that, yes.
Alright. So first action, gonna move. Second action, overwhelming combo, you know.
Alright. The first strike misses. The second strike misses.
Alright, reflex save, so raising my shield's not gonna do me any good. You know what? We're gonna go for another attack.
Alright. Try for a third strike.
Dang it! Nope, not this turn.
No purchase. Tobta, Artie is defending you, but if you move, the line will move with you. So,
What line?
the line of attack, the boss is aiming at you with its cannons on its back.
Yeah, but where's the line?
There. I don't know if you see
that's weird. Okay.
Yep. It's coming from the front of the boss and is aimed squarely at you.
And yeah, we don't want me to move then because of that.
You can either move like directly behind me or something like that to where like he'll still hit me within the line.
Yeah. So you
As
basically
long as you're
can-
behind me, you're safe.
Yeah. As long as the line shows up on Artie's square, he can tank the damage for you.
I think I'll just stay where I am and I'll spell strike using this new fancy toy that I just purchased at the market before we did this. Rhyme Crystal.
Now it's rhyme time.
Now you channel your energies into the frozen crystal, sending out an icy blast.
No, actually, because I'm using it as part of spell strike, I'm going to use my melee attack for that. Wait, no, hold up. I gotta recharge first. I'll spend 1 action doing that. And
By
then
the
I'll do
way,
that.
real quick, we don't have the temp HP anymore from the LB.
I'll
Yeah, that just ran
remove
out.
it.
We still have the AC though. 2 more turns on that.
No, I think both are at the same time.
No.
I
The,
confirmed
AC,
it.
the AC is specifically 4 turns. The HP is a 1d4 roll, which rolled a 2.
That is confusing. Why do they have different durations? I still cannot target them because they're outside the map.
Weird.
You have to move them like 1 square down.
Okay.
Their center is what
I'm able to
Constitute
target
says.
him just fine.
Smother me in turtle, it's fine.
Okay. You are smothered in turtle.
Smother
No, it's-
me in turtle.
It still says you cannot see this token.
Reload?
Uh,
Or here, try and target it now. It's fully on the field.
Smother me in turtle, it's fine.
you cannot see this participant's token, it says.
What in the heck? I'm gonna mask him and unmask him real quick.
Is it because you didn't put this... Oh, are they different tokens?
They're
It's a
different
different
tokens.
token, yes.
Yeah, that's what's going on. Okay.
Oh, that's why. It's because I'm using the initiative order, which is using the original pirate captain.
Yeah, no, this is a new pirate captain.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That was the confusion. Alright, let me just strike at them.
Okay, you can unsmother me in turtle now.
I will reload that.
Alright. Tobta attempts to
As-
strike again.
Oh, good lord.
That's unfortunate.
16 misses. Chat, you do have the ability to throw a reroll at a player if you want. If not, that's
We
fine.
also have a party reroll at this
Yep.
point, right?
Yeah, no, you've got 2.
I don't think you can hero point a hero points.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. No, this is Tobso's hero point, but if someone in chat gives one, that counts. But we're gonna knock it down. Side gets a reroll from Reggie.
Thank you,
One
Reggie.
last
Yes, Reggie.
Carol has given one too. We'll put that in the bank.
Oh, we got money in the bank. Let's go.
Because that hits.
Yeah.
The strike from your blade finds purchase on the massive turtle.
Which holds the damage for both and uses the same level of success. The second one being ice, and I am now affected by the effects of the Rime Crystal, as it now permeates the weapon.
Alright. Your LB meter is at max as well, but it sounds like it's being saved for somebody at this moment.
Go for it, Ember, if you want.
Hello.
Ember, legalize nuclear bombs.
What do we want me to do?
Ember is an AoE, though he would have to make a reflex.
I'm just joking because we've got the limit break meter full,
Yeah.
and I know yours is just a big explosion.
Yeah. Do you want me to use it? I want the party to confirm.
If I mean, there's
If you don't, I will.
3 choices on this. It's either you, Saphira, or Volna. Either any of the DPS.
I mean, Volna has the big fuck off hammer, and I think that does more damage. Mine is my character, like my DPS stuff, is all built for crowd control, and we have no crowd to control.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine is 3 automatic hits on the boss. Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna use it so
Yeah.
Volna can have the big fuck off hammer.
Yeah, please use the big fuck off hammer. I'm gonna do some things that aren't big fuck off hammer.
You know,
I can hit anything anywhere, right?
Yep.
reminder again, we can't just delay and let Volna take the turn and use the LB, and then we can start building meter again. There's no cost to delaying our turns.
But I'm at the bottom. Can I still do that even if I'm already at the bottom?
Can.
Okay, I'll press the button then. Stop
Okay.
yelling at me! Wait!
So-
I'm not. That's just how delaying turns work. We could just...
Saphira, are you
Organized.
going to delay too?
Yes, because fuck off hammer, go burr.
Okay, Volna, are you using your
Okay.
LB?
Can I confirm something beforehand?
Yes.
Does using the LB require an action?
It will be, yes, it will be 2 actions to use the LB.
I thought it was all 3.
Oh, was it all 3? I thought it was 2. It will be
If
2
I'm
actions.
remembering right. Yeah, it was all 3, and then Volna's next turn, all
Yes.
move it.
Yes. Okay. So it is all
Which-
3 actions, and it will. Here is the text again for you. You channel your powers into your hammer, the size growing more and more with every moment. Somehow it's even easier to wield in this state. It loses its clumsy status. Your next turn, your attacks will be guaranteed to connect, and each instance of damage rolls with advantage. There's a specific name for that in Pathfinder, whatever. Everyone
Fortune.
knows what advantage is. It's fortune. I'm gonna just change that now.
So,
These
I
attacks can
do-
only target one creature.
I do want to bring up the downside to this. Toby is still getting hit by the bosses enraged.
I
It's
got
gonna
it.
be quartered by Artie.
No, Artie is taking a quarter of the damage.
Yes.
And Toby's taking a quarter as well. Half of it gets negated if somebody blocks it.
Pretty much.
Oh, it does?
Yes. Half of the
Oh!
damage just disappeared.
If somebody doesn't block it, they take full damage.
Oh, I missed reading that. Alright, fuck it. I'm using the big hammer.
All right.
That's why
the
it was
LB meters-
important that it was blocked.
Okay. I misread that part. Fair enough. I believe it is now Ember's turn again because of delay.
Yes.
Should
Ember,
be, yeah.
Ember, it is your turn. I put you in order, so you should be able to get out of weight at this point. All right.
Hello!
Welcome back. Volna's got a big ass hammer.
So I need to read a thing really quick because I want to confirm whether I can do it twice or not.
Mm-hmm.
Because you said that the boss, quote unquote, exists on every tile, right?
Yes.
1 second, I need to read a thing.
The boss's
can't find
hitbox is
Blaze's
as big
token.
as the entire ship. Anywhere you hit, it will be guaranteed to. It will be a normal AC roll against him, unless you are at the opposite ends, where Volna is and someone else could be. to basically get flanking on him.
Curse the Pathfinder people who specifically thought of this and says, in the middle of it, it only counts as one attack. Fine.
Oh.
I don't get to do something especially stupid and degenerate. Thanks, Paizo. Paizo.
Paizo players are the kind of players that come up with bullshit like that.
To be fair, I'm
Listen.
having you fight something that is like 10 tiers past a gigantic. With a whole bunch of custom-ass mechanics in a module that is completely supported by Side Effects custom module.
Yeah, I know. I'm just a... Yes,
We love our crazy shit.
Crazy. I was crazy once.
Alright, so what's up, Ember?
I would like to act together.
Go for it.
The thing I would like to act together to do is I would like to boost Eidolon. I focus deeply on the link between me and my Eidolon to boost the power of its attacks. It gets a +2 status bonus to damage rolls. And I get to do, it says, if my Eidolon strikes deal more than one weapon damage die, which I guess they don't, so...
Not yet. You need a striking rune for that.
Yep. So never mind on that entire second half of that, but I do get +2 to my damage rolls, which is, it's, so let's wacky whack.
Alright,
If you put the spell in chat, there should be like an effect you could put on Blaze, I think.
Start whacking.
Which is part of why I'm always putting my shit in chat. Yeah, there you go. There's a spell effect boost Eidolon on Blaze. And then I'll just apply all of this nonsense automatically.
Okay. That's neat.
You don't have to think about it.
Yeah, I would like to, which is my one that does... One of these is supposed to do fire damage. I put them all on here because of that. 1d6, 1d8, I don't remember which is supposed to have. I'm just gonna do unarmed strike.
Alright, give him a slapping.
Wait, I don't want it to do fire damage, it's a water type Pokemon. I'm doing fists. We're hitting with fists.
Do fist type damage. That's a good fist.
Didn't know Blaze was good at fisting.
He takes 5
Artie?
damage.
What?
My ears.
I thought that was... Oh my god!
Blaze is really good at fisting.
Strike
Look at that
after
The
nice
last one
strike.
missed, though.
Strike after strike, finding purchase against the large men. It's so easy to punch those massive arms as they try and flail around the battlefield, cracking into the ship below, shaking the entire vessel. Every moment an opportunity for the rogue to get as many jabs in as possible. Actually, no, Blaze. Blaze is having fun with this. He's having a great time slamming into this thing.
Yep.
Alright. Saphira Garnet Sky Crust.
Yahoo! So, this guy is basically melee range at all times, yes?
Yes.
Cool. I can save my bullets, not that it matters, and I'm gonna stab! I'm gonna follow up on Ember's lead and stab this dang thing.
Alright. You go and stab the big dude. That'll hit.
Thank you, sniping duo.
Sniping Duo has activated for Volna. That's going to make his LB even stronger.
That's the point! That's why I'm daggering, and we go again!
And it hits again!
Not a lot. And then one more time to finish off the turn. I am just going full Unga at this point.
You get 2 of 3.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Alright. Saphira, that's your turn. Professor.
2 seconds. I needed to refresh Foundry because it glitched out on me.
Alright.
Also, was the turn that Ember activated the thing? Like, was that after the crushing rune activated?
Yes.
So
Yes.
it should no longer take effect anymore.
Oh, yeah. It's not enfeebled.
Yep, we'll get
Or-
rid of those statuses. Oh,
Yeah.
I got rid of its water type matchups. Hold up.
I'm no longer water type.
It's no longer
Water
wet.
type status revoked.
There we go.
Well,
It's a
it
water
was
type again.
dehydrated earlier.
Oh,
Yeah.
this makes me so heavy looking at that HP bar.
Alright, so the professor is now going to... Yeah, you know what? Professor's gonna have Action 1, Command Pebble. So let me get Pebble actually out here. Because Pebble's first action is going to be to fly over here. And then activate Stunning Flare.
Alright, hit that button. A DC 19 Fortitude save. Alright. He rolls, and he gets a 25.
Oh well, it was worth a try. Alright. Well then. We tried the flashbang, and now it's just time for the giant fist once more.
Oh
The
my god!
giantest of fists! Professor, you slam the fist into the ground to launch yourself up, and you slap the man across the face with it as you're midair before you fall back onto the ship. For 26 damage!
Jesus
Look at that
Christ.
chunk disappear!
The professor's got one hell of a right hook.
At this rate, if we didn't even need my LB.
This feels literally like an extreme, and that's what I love!
Alright. The massive pirate captain is going to take his massive sword, and let me go find a good battle tune for us to end on. Where is it? Do I want to do this one? Let's do this one. Is this the version I think it is? See if it loads. Yeah, we'll take this
Also,
one.
does
This is the
the-
Master's version.
Does the Hydro Pump resolve at the end of its turn?
At the
Or
end
the
of its
beginning?
turn, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So, it will take its cutlass and attempt to strike at Volna. I have to target Volna real quick. I think I can do that from the list.
Yes, Volna had full defensive power.
And brings the cutlass down on the little Volna. Does a
Ow.
28 hit?
Yeah. We're good.
Doing 11 damage to Volna.
Give me again.
He goes for it. You dare taunt the captain of the pirates? Rolls a
Yeah,
nat
I do.
1. And goes for one last strike against the small Volna, missing the last blow. The back activates. Can I have Artie and Tobta roll reflex? Your DC is 22. Remember, you do have that +2. So Artie,
Did it not? Oh, it did not.
yeah, it did not. It did not add that to Artomis's roll. So Artomis's roll would have been a 21.
Already used
I
the-
did add mine.
Tobta quickly gets out of the way of the blast. Artie, do you want to use a party reroll to try to better
I
dodge
still have
the
my
blast?
own hero point.
Would you like to use it?
Thinking on it.
I would recommend.
Meh.
Roll 4D.
It was worse.
Well,
That's
it
why
wasn't-
I didn't
it
want to.
Didn't make it a
because I
crit
rolled
fail,
pretty
though.
decent.
You
There
didn't
was
crit
that
fail
audience
still.
reroll that was sent in.
Oh, true. We do have
We
a
have a
banked
banked reroll. Yep,
chat reroll.
you have a banked chat reroll.
There we go.
You both will take half of this damage quartered. So take an eighth of... I love rolling a bunch of die.
Why did you roll that as me?
Ow!
I don't know
How
why
does
I rolled it as Volna. Because you both you both got a success on the reflex.
So we take 9 damage each.
No.
Like 3.
You take
No.
3 damage. Well, no, yeah, you
Like
take
so
3
it's
with a
half of
decimal somewhere.
half of a quarter.
So half is 13. Quarter of that would be 4. Half of that would be 2. You both take 2 damage each.
Okay.
Math. I think I really need to worry about it.
No.
The captain gets another blast ready, this one aimed at Ember. Yeah, these go off every turn. Once again, this is you
It's
go
literally
or
making
he
me
goes.
take
in
one
rage.
step.
I don't think I'd worry about it. Hi?
I don't think you need to worry about it, Artie, but you know, you can do what you do. Be your tank. Be your character.
If we don't finish it, Ember, can I trust that you'll move behind me?
I can move ya.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna do a funny thing.
Funny
love the
like
funny.
haha. Oh, you're gonna use a 3-turn Aura Sphere? Alright, roll your attack.
Oh.
Oh my god, that hits. Alright, hit their damage button. God, that's so many die.
17, because there were 2 1s and a 3.
The boss takes another massive shot of damage.
What's up, Mizu?
No, never mind. I'm thinking incorrectly. Don't mind me.
That's all 3 of my actions, so...
Topta?
Oh boy. There was a lot going on.
I'm also
And
cursed
Brain.
down 1.
Is catching up. I'm going to start off by using one of my spell, the Thunderous Strike, to recharge Spell Strike again.
We have another banked chat reroll.
Oh my god, the next Alex has given a chat reroll some plot armor for y'all.
I think we'll be fine.
Alright, he's gonna make a fortitude save?
Yes. And it also says that I make a melee strike as part of this, so I'm going to attack.
He succeeds the fortitude save, so he'll take half from that.
And half of Tree Sonic.
Alright.
Sorry.
You're fine. You've done damage. That's a good thing.
Yeah, also the melee damage.
The
Right,
melee-
no, because it missed. Never mind.
Ah,
Sorry, I was having a coughing fit there and I missed my own roll.
you're fine. Don't worry, it seems like, Volna...
Toby still has actions.
Wait, Toby
That
still
was
has...
one action.
Oh, I thought you still had to... You did a recharge, which was one action for your...
Missed.
Oh.
This
Yeah.
spell is a conflux spell. If you scroll up, this recharges by spell strike.
I see. Okay. All right. You've got your spell strike back.
That is the gimmick of Magus.
Hey, guy.
Is their focus spells recharge their spell strikes, which I'm going to use with the Rhyme Crystal again.
Okay, go for it. That connects.
Which means I'll take the Ray of Frost's damage, as well as my weapons. And I'll be able to apply the effect again.
That HP bar is getting lower and lower.
And that's my entire turn.
Volna, it's the top of the turn order. And
It's
you've got
time
a
to turn
big
the
ass hammer.
health bar to dust. Yes. Remind me. I do roll the strike to see if it crits, correct?
Yes.
The first one won't.
That hits.
That should be it. Plus 6.
Also, don't forget to roll it again to see if you get the higher damage.
Oh, true.
Oh, wait, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I had to do shenanigans to remove the clumsy, but I'll have it back after this. So,
Another chunk of health bar disappears.
second roll for crit.
That'll hit. Roll the next attack and see if...
Same damage again.
Alright, hit him one more time just because it's cool. And finish it however you want to flavor this.
I actually already knew what I was going to flavor this as before my turn even came up. Abby, you play Picto.
Yep.
It's Picto Hammer.
So you've just been doing the motions of the Picto Hammer, the
I've been-
slam.
But Volna's been doing flips with the hammer.
As you nimbly travel around, each hammer strike crashing into the man. Finally, the last hit hits hard, sending the Blastoise flying into the air before disappearing in a glimmer off in the sunset. The sun rise as the battle seems to end. You feel a swell of relief come over you all. The battle has formally ended, and as you look around and feel things for a moment out, no, he is gone this time. He is not coming back. And as you look to congratulate your friends, you see slowly but suddenly you're back in the market. And Yoshi has played one more strum. And that is how the battle at sea was won. The crowd cheers and claps at you all, having been regaled in the tale. And you find your purses all a little healthier. Everyone gets 500 gold.
Ooh!
Total or
Extremes of-
individually?
Individually.
Oh, all right.
Also make
Worth
sure
it.
to Also make sure to reset your ACs back to normal.
Yeah, you're not broken anymore.
Artie, you find that you transformed in that battle, but you're still a good old blue Lucario here.
Huh, that's interesting. I feel like nothing even happened.
That's
I was
strange.
definitely there.
Magic is bullshit.
Magic is bullshit.
All right, this is where we'll take a break.
Hell yeah, that was a good fight though.
That was... It was very cinematic, and, like, I enjoyed everything about it. And I know this is gonna bite me and the rest of us in the ass, it didn't feel dangerous.
We are still balancing a lot of this stuff out, as you can see by Artie's LB having to get nerfed midway through its cast.
It still needs to get nerfed, in my opinion.
That's why I'm saying it, and I'm like, look, it may come back to bite me in the ass, but only what Artie and Volna took damage.
I would like to formally apologize to the entire party and the DMs.
Mm-hmm.
Because I do way too much damage.
You are critting up a storm!
Why are you apologizing?
Look, I want you to know that fight didn't have a phase 2. I was literally building it out as you guys got him to half health on the first phase, and I'm like, this needs a second phase.
I can't believe we got the GM to Wallace and Gromit Railroad tracks.
I had to literally build out a second phase and a bullshit mechanic for it. Out of, like, nothing. It was just like, they're going too fast. They're going too fast.
It wasn't even that I rolled crits. My attacks just kept dealing
You
max
having
damage.
a D12 is so
had
strong.
About 250 HP you all knocked through.
Yep.
I think you need to buff our enemies.
I think it's less the D12 roll and the fact that I have a plus 10.
Yeah.
On top of that, you rolled 12s on the damage multiple times.
Minimum 3.
I appreciate that you like that I'm really good in combat, but I feel bad because it feels like all the attention's on me and not on everyone else. I don't like that.
Mizu, you're a barbarian. You're
may.
literally playing the class that does big damage.
Wah.
That's what you do. That's your job. That's
Yes.
what you're here for.
That's the thing, is this is a very heavy skill check campaign. Don't worry, there will be times for the spotlights to be on others, Volna-chan.
So, if I may say something real fast. First and foremost, well done. Secondly, I'm still learning. And third, to echo the sentiments of, Kane, thank you so much for putting your best effort in on that. I assure you I will take what you've done here today and use it to build whatever comes next.
Okay. First off, like, what do you do to, like, pick out the stats of bosses?
We take the normal enemy and then juice him by, like, +6, +7.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but what level is it compared to the party?
That boss technically was level 3, but I upped his stats, like, across the board to be +7s.
Okay, but, like, I mean, like, normally, whatever you want to beat, like, I forget what the actual number is, but it's like, if you want a single enemy to be a boss, it's like several levels above the party, and normally if you want higher difficulty, it's adding minions.
Yeah, no, this guy was, I think, comparatively, like, a level 7, level 8 ad.
Yeah, that sounds more proper, which might be why we had a good time fighting it, but also, it was all by itself, and there's like 6 of us.
Yeah. No, we'll figure out more ad-based mechanics.
Yeah, I don't know how well this system works, or even D&D would work with, like, single boss.
Yeah, that's kind of the
That's
That's what legendary actions are for in D&D. But, like, actually, though.
Yeah. To make a boss more of a boss.
If you ever look at a lot of legendary actions, most of them are like healing or status effects that give like the boss more defense.
Not for the
We're
modules
nerfing
I've
the players
seen.
a lot.
The module, well, the biggest thing I've seen is it's just like to even out the action economy. You guys saw my the fight that I hashtag stole from one of the Reddit modules in the campaign I ran, and Like, he had a bunch of dumb field effects as legendary actions, and one counter spell per turn, which was hilarious.
Yeah, maybe don't do that actually, because like D&D's got weird balance compared to Pathfinder, where Pathfinder's a bit more tame and long, slowly increase.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to figure out better ways to balance then.
Yeah,
Anyways,
I'm looking at
As will
like
I.
I'm looking at like the boss that they've given me for the for the thing I want to run for Abby and crew for Starfinder, and they're like just a level 6 creature, and they got pretty bad average like accuracy and damage. It's just that they have permanent spell effects on themselves, so they're permanently buffed.
Ah.
Huh.
Okay.
anyways, we should take our break and reset Craig.
Yep.
Go for it.
Let's do that. I am going to step away for a moment.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I will also be right back.
Yep. Be back.
Like,
potency rune.
Hey,
ne-
I
no-
heard Ferris is stepping away.
Yeah.
yeah, never bother like opening up all of the various sub-modules. We'll just tell you the name for the item, and then you just search that.
Okay.
Like there's a little search bar.
Yeah, I'm looking for a potency rune.
Okay. If that's the case, I think at this point we should be good to pause for now. Because it sounds like I'm going to have to plan for Sunday. Because we didn't have a plan for bringing everybody together in for that conference. We were curious to see how you guys would tackle it. Whether you just make a choice or do something more neutral. So now we're going to have to build out something a little bit more complex for when we come back in 2 weeks.
We could talk about builds and stuff since Sass was didn't do that in between sessions.
That can work.
Anything I wanted to buy!
Well, not only that, but you do have time to walk around town, and if you wanted to hit up 1 or 2 of the side quests, don't you need to go back to the apothecary shop or something?
Wait,
People
do
keep
I?
saying that, and I'm trying to figure out why. Unless Saphira's buying
You were
new
given the
recipes.
criminal book by accident. The book
What?
that only remember the alchemy book that they gave you. The recipes in it
Oh,
were
yeah.
for all drugs.
That's just the basic. That's just the basic recipe book. All of the
Okay,
alchemy
okay.
recipes in
Okay,
it
wait,
are
point of
like
order. For the rune, what is the exact item name?
Potency rune.
You might. Okay, Sass, click on your weapon in your inventory.
Okay.
And click that little pen and paper icon next to it to edit item.
Yeah. That's why I said you could put in the party stash for us to edit it for
Okay.
you, but there we go.
Click
That's where it does.
details,
Okay.
and there's a drop-down menu that says potency rune. You can click on that and click +1,
Okay. Thank you.
and then just subtract 35 gold from your inventory.
Apparently it's called weapon potency in Foundry. I did not know that. I am sorry.
Okay. Cool. We got it.
In other news, the professor wants to buy a second backpack and a, what is the name of that rune? I've got to find it again. A preserving rune. So that way when we get more ingredients for the bakery, they'll go in the fridge bag.
Okay.
Abby,
What's up?
I wanted to ask, so what was the AC of the boss?
20.
Only 20?
I'll be right back.
that
Give me
was-
my food.
Bumping him up from the 13 he originally was.
Oh my fucking... Okay, so, Abby,
Yeah.
I already told Bryce about how startlingly low that is. So, you remember the adventure I want to run for you?
Mhm.
For Starfinder? The final boss is by itself kind of like that. It has an AC of 23.
Oh.
And it regens HP every turn.
Hmm.
So yeah, I think... yeah, that thing was a little low. So, like, typically when you want to have a single enemy be a boss, it's gotta be, like, several levels above the party.
Okay. Yeah. Well, once again, this was built before you gave me that, like, building module thing. I have
Yeah.
to play around with that now that I actually have it in hand. I just haven't played around with it. So this was literally just making a clone of the sheet and bumping up a bunch of the numbers and looking at your stats and just being like, plus 10.
Yeah, this seems like this seems good enough. Yeah,
It was not
that's
good
kinda where
enough.
we're at.
It was not good
It
enough.
seemed. It seemed. I said seemed. We learn. We
learned a
adapt.
lot,
We
yes.
improve. Yeah, we learned a lot. I will. I'm not gonna say I'm sorry because you guys had fun.
Oh.
But I'm gonna say expect better next time.
Yeah, because the module that Abby's talking about will help a lot with that too. Because it's like literally taking the recommendations and automating that into a menu.
Mm-hmm.
As a matter of fact, Bryce, since you're a GM, you should be able to use it too.
Most likely, yes. But the good news is, thanks to your efforts in this, I suppose I can call it an exercise. Thanks to your efforts, I have learned quite a bit and have already started to develop ideas for what to do next time.
Oh yeah, we've got the Clarabelle fight.
Uh-huh. Not only that,
Which
but
we have
anything else.
no way to know what to expect for that one.
Yeah,
No, because y'all did it a different way.
Y'all didn't do the fight.
Yeah, I'm back.
All right, so Ferris is going to step away. I would say,
So what's this I see on the quest board?
which one?
You know which one.
Go ahead and say it. Which one, Artie?
Abby thinks she can take me.
In a fight, right?
Oh no, it's your wording.
The description is spar. The description is spar, to be clear.
There is a
The
quest.
side
on the
quest
board.
name is I Can Take Him, :3.
Yes, Lola wrote that.
Yo, wait, hang on a second.
Lola
I'm
wrote
just
that.
now looking at the quest board.
Yeah?
Just the first one that we haven't picked up yet. And I am here for it 100%. The professor wants his daughter to pursue her passions.
Yes.
Wait, where's the quest board? Hang on, I just got back. I have my.
Go look at the quest board.
Go look at the look at the player
Common Skill
resources
player
sheet.
resources sheet. There's a tab for the quest board, and it's the first red quest.
Just seeing everyone spring into this document.
Oh my
I was
God.
already here.
Ditto. I never closed the spreadsheet ever.
And so yeah, the mayor wants you, Saphira, to go around and put some neat art on someone's walls and make it a surprise for him.
Oh, jeez, you give me that kind of power? Okay.
Yeah, and look
Look
what you
at
get.
who it's from.
Of course, it's the fucking mayor.
Also, I love the reward is 100. It doesn't say what. It just says 100.
You might want to ask him.
You
It
really
wouldn't
think
take that
he's
long to just walk over and ask him.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna need to get my sketchbook out.
Not sure how that one slipped through the cracks of the fucking, quest giving system.
Don't worry about it.
Just, 100,000 gold. Help me escape jail. That's all.
Yeah,
He
so
filled out the paperwork.
I already knew about all of these.
Yeah, he filled out the paperwork. I mean, oh,
And so it begins.
should I start Craig? Are we going to do a little bit of small group?
I'll see
side
why not. If
questing?
it's something with me and then something with Saphira.
Okay,
Let me get my sketchbook out because it's gonna take me a minute.
I'll let you. I'll let you
Yes.
sketch as.
Put up Craig, Abby.
Yeah, let me go find Craig. It'll be Friday morning because at this point it's like Friday night.
Yes, let me slide into the background.
Join Craig, Continent of Steel.
Now recording.
There he
Thanks,
is.
Craig. Don't forget the web link.
Yep, I'm grabbing that now. There's your web
Back at the
link.
guild house.
Back
have
at the guild house.
accepted a few quests.
Yep, your party goes and finds the quest board. It seems as if Ember has already stowed himself away, the broody boy that he is. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's...
I'll roleplay him. I'm so tired. I'm going to bed.
And Ember trots off, I guess, to their room. You do notice the new quests on the board, and they look certainly quite interesting.
Sure, it's hard to read it from this angle.
We probably have like a window here that we can open and pull requests from or something.
The board flips over and like clips into the house and lets you crink on the other side grab the notes.
It's like the quest board in the Explorers
PMD
games.
Sky.
Yeah.
Don't been too close to it.
Volna, whap!
Volna gets
Slapped across the face by the wood.
all right.
Kane, did you open fucking Phantom Hourglass
No,
just
I
to take the
pulled this up
picture?
on Google. I pulled it
Okay,
up on Google.
Okay.
I was
Okay.
about to say.
I would have been very impressed.
I would have been very, I wouldn't be surprised they have Phantom Hourglass already like ready on a 3DS.
I mean, I could. But I don't think I could do it that fast.
Yeah, everyone click the Craig link before we get formally into the second part of the episode.
Hold up.
I think we should be good.
Yep. Sass, Kane, Mizu, everybody good to go before we get too deep into the woods here?
I think I see
Yeah.
everybody.
Here.
I'm here now.
Oh, Side wasn't here. That's important.
Yep.
It doesn't show anyone except me, but
That's fine.
yeah.
I see you in the group of everybody else, though.
Mm-hmm. Ember has gone back to bed to lay themselves to rest and relax after a very interesting week behind them. But the rest of the group checks out the quest board and sees the new quests on the board. There is one from Charles Wildfire, the mayor, specifically signed for Saphira, called Cool Graffiti. The mayor wishes to have wonderful art in a mural. Let me re-say that. The mayor wishes for a wonderful art mural from Saphira, somewhere in town. Make it a surprise!
An excuse for me to do art? Well, it has been a bit since I've done any artwork. Doesn't seem too hard.
One from Abigail von Wild. I can take him. Specifically for Artemis, she wishes to spar.
This is a weird one. I feel targeted, alright.
I mean, it's for you specifically. I would say that you were targeted for this,
Well,
yes.
I have to accept this. There's nothing else I can do here.
Iggy, the Caterpie criminal. Let me out! Let me out! Help Iggy escape jail for 100,000 gold.
We're throwing this...
Toby reaches over to scratch it with a spear.
I was going to say, we're just throwing this one out, right?
Mhm.
And then you see two missions that, for any team, really feel kind of standard. These are rotating out missions. These are formally labeled standard missions. Every couple weeks, these will get rotated out. It'll basically be an excuse to go back to a previously explored dungeon, do a little combat, get a little gold, and do a couple objectives. Your standard PMD affair. Good in moments where we don't have everybody and you guys want to, do a one-shot little thing. Or if you guys have some extra time at the end of the week, like you get done your weekly mission very early and it's like Wednesday. And you're like, well, we could spend Thursday and Friday, do these missions, get some extra gold.
I mean, that's fair.
Yep.
We're admittedly not exactly hurting for gold right now, though.
True, we did just get a good sum. I don't know how, though. That was weird.
Magic is bullshit, as we established.
That was cool, though. You smacked it with your hammer!
I certainly
It-
don't remember the fight like that.
Okay, quick question. What was our team name again?
Dawn Star.
Dawnlight. No,
Dawnlight.
Dawnlight.
On light,
Thank
yeah.
you.
Actually, wait a minute. I can rename the party. Can I rename the party
Yeah.
token to
Yes.
Dawnlight?
Yeah,
How do I
you
do
can.
that? Configure ownership? No.
It's in the party stash, or like party
Oh.
screen. Literally the name.
Team done light.
Yo, I'm double checking the team list, and I can't believe we have LB Meter as a part of the party. Let's go.
Hell yeah!
They got that very angry face for their portrait.
Hey,
Look,
they're ready anytime we need them, though.
that's the default face, first of all. Everything has that, and second of all, don't worry about it.
Alright, well, I guess since we're not all here, we can't continue with our main quest. That's fine. But is there anything somebody wants to do from this list?
Go enjoy your spar with your future girlfriend.
Look,
Who's gonna come in and watch?
The professor's eyebrows are going, and then on Tobta's comment, just his eyes snap to Tobta.
Professor, roll a 1d10 on the Richter scale.
no, I want you to just roll a 1d20 in general, actually.
I want to know how bad the professor's eyebrows are shaking the foundation of the house.
The house is shaking quite intensely.
Magnitude.
Artie's just gonna kind of lift his paws up at this point and scratch the back of his head. Look, we're already kind of boyfriend-girlfriend, alright?
When did this happen?
You saw us having a date.
Oh, oh. Well, go spar with your girlfriend. You don't have to worry about the future part. Just go spar with your girlfriend. It's fine.
I'm just wondering what the hell she's up to.
That's for her to know and you to find out.
I guess. And I'm gonna go find out.
Are you going right now? It's like 10 o'clock
No.
at night.
Ah, yes, nighttime sparring.
That sounds like a great idea. That way you could go to bed feeling tired and your muscles are tingling.
You would say that, wouldn't you, Toby?
Yeah, Toby is completely clueless about the sexual entendre that is being thrown everywhere in this room.
I'm not even making entendre. It's just...
Look, I'll deal with it tomorrow. It's whatever.
That's your prerogative.
But is there anything else anybody wants to do?
I mean, Saphira's probably planning something for that graffiti the mayor wants.
Oh, we already know she's gonna go out in the middle of the night and do that. He's just gonna smile and look at her.
She's already gone. She already ran off.
Oh, she's okay. Bye.
So, Sass, do I need to roll something to have noticed that? Because the professor does want to go with.
Sass, you would have to make a perception check, or a stealth check.
You're really asking the sneaky bug to do this?
Yes, I'm asking the sneaky bug who snuck away to roll stealth.
Just saying, we have
would not be so sneaky.
Yeah, I can sense everybody.
Also, Professor, what's your perception?
+5, so she definitely beat my DC.
Okay, did anyone else want to try to notice? Because they would have to beat a 10 plus their perception, so they would have to have a 12 perception.
Yeah, I don't see her.
Just saying, we have a very interesting item in the party stash to mask your identity if you want to use that, Saphira.
Why would she want to?
Artie knows, but he doesn't care. He wanted it anyway.
Oh, can somebody... I guess this would probably need to be a DM. Put those trackers goggles on Ember.
Oh.
Yeah, they never picked them up.
Oh, yeah, that's important.
Oh, good. The limit break meter has an icon now.
Burr!
Burr!
We go burr!
Go burr. Alright, I put the traveler's goggles on. And I
Arigato.
That would probably help with the perception check earlier, too, actually.
Saphira, are you wearing the masquerade scarf?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm in the middle of drawing, so I'm like leaning across my desk. While
That's
I have my
fine.
sketchbook.
I've equipped it to you, and then I'm going to properly... Oh, it is already on your worn slot. Cool. Alright. So you have the Masquerade Scarf. You know what it does?
Remind me.
The Masquerade Scarf, you arrange the scarf over your lower face. You cast first one rank Illusionary Disguise on yourself, which ends immediately if the scarf is removed. You can alter the scarf's appearance to make it invisible as part of the Illusionary Disguise, but it can still be felt if touched. So you basically can use this to use the spell Illusionary Disguise, which basically you attempt to impersonate another creature.
It's deception,
Yep.
which if you don't have deception already would be good.
But this gives you a +4 to your deception.
Which you know, it's if you get seen, even with your amazing stealth, they're gonna know who it is without your identity being hidden.
I already have a +7 on my deception.
That's even better then.
Okay.
Then you don't need it.
Saphira, I mean, more is more. Bonus is bonus.
Bonuses don't stack.
Well, the +7's from their being an expert, isn't it?
I'm just trained in deception, actually.
And you have a +7?
Yeah.
Then the bonus would be on top of it, wouldn't it? So it'd be 7 + 4.
A real quick thing that I just thought about.
Yeah, I'm looking. Their deception's just a plus.
Yeah.
It is +2 from charisma and +5 from trained.
And then you would have +4 from the spell effect Illusory Disguise.
Yeah, so you'd have +11.
Yeah.
I would have just replaced your deception, but I was wrong. Sorry.
What's up, Volna?
The mayor asked Saphira specifically to make the mural.
I think whoever owns the wall would be a little upset. Regardless.
But wouldn't it say the sheriff came by and saw a random Pokemon painting on a wall? Wouldn't that be more suspicious than Saphira doing it? I'm just saying.
You grossly overestimate this entire, government if you think that they told the sheriff about this.
What do you think the plot is for this episode?
Oh my god.
Saphira, where are you making your mark on this town?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't think of that. Where would be a good spot to put it? I wasn't thinking of this.
No. The side quest of the little bug.
It's not enough to put him through a table. I need to hit him with a Vendaminator.
And the reward is 100.
I don't know where a good spot to do this is.
Saphira,
There's plenty of places. There's a lot of walls.
Saphira, you are running around town trying to find any good spot to get this going. Let me find the map real quick for this, because I should probably, just get the town map and have you just click somewhere and I'll tell you what's there.
You know, actually,
It's not
something
external
interesting
map,
you can do. Something interesting you could do with seeds is you could configure them so that they just show up in navigation for all players.
Oh, I need to figure out how
That
to do
way.
that.
Yeah, it's like if you right-click the scene itself and configure.
Hello, Blaze on the map.
Blaze represents your house, where you're at right now.
It's at the top called permissions, showing navigation, and then you click all players.
Oh.
That's a good way to do it if we want to be on different scenes at different times.
You may want to adjust viewer cam, by the way.
Yeah, I will fix that in a moment. I'm looking to see how to do the navigation for you guys, but that's fine. Alright, so here's Peridot. Where looks good on the map?
Oh god, I'm in Saphira mine, so everywhere is her canvas. Oh god,
Where do you want your first, though?
my first.
You gotta make a mark. Saphira would want to make a mark.
got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 possible spots. I think I have one in mind that would be really funny.
I like funny, so please enlighten me.
You know, behind the mayor's office, there's a window,
Yeah?
which means there's a wall around it, right?
Oh, this is gonna be mad funny. I like this idea.
Would you like to paint the back? Would you like to paint the wall where the mayor pokes his head out?
Yes. I mean, he's the one who gave it to me, so maybe he'll want to stare at the pretty art.
Does anyone wish to follow Saphira into this?
We didn't see that she left.
Okay, no one's gonna try to follow Saphira out.
Only
The professor is like, I feel like it's at this moment the professor realizes, oh, Saphira has left. Oh no.
Yeah,
You're
we just sat
surprised?
down. We just sat down to read some books in the living room together.
Yeah, no, y'all were having just a nice time together, and
I was updating my character sheet for Sunday.
yeah, just the standard affair. Everything seemed to be going well, and then Saphira was gone. And everyone kind of comes to that realization at the same time of like, oh.
This is probably fine, right? She can take care of herself, right?
He'll be fine.
They're all saying this, but the professor is like visibly worried, like, oh no, I just had the paperwork signed to adopt her and she is gone. And he is going to leave.
Professor, I will have you roll survival, society, or perception to try to track your daughter. I will ask, would you like to use your reroll on trying to find your bug?
Do you even have a hero point left?
I don't have a hero point, but we
have a big party reroll.
I don't know. I'm not okay with sharing the party reroll for this one.
I have to agree with Side.
I'm gonna
agree with Side on this.
But I also agree.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry,
The professor
Gabe.
is just running all over town looking for Saphira. He probably passes by the mayor's office and Saphira's in disguise. So the professor's just like, bug, not bug. Okay, no, where's bug?
I'm curious, actually, because when I used this item, I said I was an Alolan Rattata. What does Saphira look like when disguised with this magic?
Let's go to random Pokemon generator.
No, come on, please. If it rolls a certain Pokemon, I'm gonna howl.
Alright. Let's go to random Pokemon generator. Let's put it up on Chrome real quick. So y'all can
All of a
see.
sudden, she's Cosmog or something.
Alright.
If I roll a Weasel, I'm never gonna stop laughing.
I am not, just sub-legendary Pokemon. I'm gonna do unevolved. Not fully evolved.
I'm almost done with this mural.
Generate. Apom, Leddyba, Voltorb, Sunkern, Bunnelby, or Blitzel. Oh, it was not Poochyena on the list.
Fuck off. I was hoping for Weasel.
Nope, Weasel. But,
Blitzel's close, right?
Leddyba is a bug.
I'll
Bug
take
become
Ladybug.
different bug.
I'll go Ladybug.
Alright. You don the scarf and it changes and forms around you and you feel like a completely different bug. You feel lighter in your step, almost like the wings on your back from the scarf's illusion are actually helping you lift yourself as you sprightly step along the path, twirling the can of spray paint in your hand.
Shaka, shaka, shaka.
You still have
approach
the
the wall.
randomizer on the screen.
You approach
you.
the wall and continue to begin to paint a lovely mural. Can I have you roll performance?
Sure. Now that I'm done, I'm just signing it. Every good artist has a tag. Performance, you said. Okay.
Yes. It's a little bit sloppy. You're doing your flats, you're kind of your base coat. You're starting to get your lines in, but like getting the nozzle, it's been a while since you've used the spray can, so the nozzle's clogged. It's it's definitely needing a little bit of extra kick. As you are rattling it, I would like you to roll stealth to see how quiet you have that rattle be. Oh, you're an expert at the form. You know exactly how to get it to pump, but then you counter motion right before it's about to hit. So that way it's not even making the noise. You're just moving the weight that's charging the thing inside the can, and then you let it slowly settle before it just makes a small little cook at the bottom, and it's primed and good to go. Now have you roll another performance check.
I will. Ah, I got a marker on my finger.
Oh, and with the can recharged, the art, it comes back to you. You know, the exact spray precision. You get everything just right. You do the shading. It comes to life before your eyes. More and more, piece by piece, it is almost there. I'll have you roll another stealth check.
Okay, and then I'll show the piece. Oh my god.
Okay. Professor, I will have you roll another search check.
Yeah, let me just prime this up to post it in fan art.
So with this one, just perception.
Any of the stats used before, survival, perception, or society.
Actually, hold on. I'm just gonna send this to you, Abby, so it can flash on screen when it's done.
Okay. I can actually
That's
load it up into the
14.
thing. You're still searching. You can't find. It's so difficult to find it. You haven't been able to find it at all. It's been...
You're like on the other side of town by now.
Yeah, you're over by the cabaret, and you're thinking like it's something there, but you can't like figure out what. And like you see another venipede, but it's just another venipede. It is not the young lady you are trying to search for. And you like have that moment where you're like holding them. It's like, you're not my daughter, and then you just run off to the next spot.
Okay, cool. It's in your DMs now. Oh, I got this marker off my finger.
You're good. You're good. It's Saphira. You step back and kind of notice and see, this was wonderful. This was great. Real quick, I need to roll. Can I have you roll this check, young sir? Why is it not letting me roll? There is no active encounter.
You might be in the
there it is.
initiative.
Right,
There
I'm in
we
the
go.
initiative now.
Yeah, you kept doing what I was doing before.
It's annoying that there's different locations, though.
Saphira, from behind the grass, you hear something approach before you suddenly feel a cold metal against the back of your head and the click of a gun. Hands up.
No!
This isn't what it looks like!
The sheriff...
Says the ladybug.
The sheriff looks down, his eyes squinting. Antarok can see him. His other claw fimbling to a set of cuffs. He's looking so much differently as you stare down the barrel of the gun in front of you. It's a frightening sight, to say the least. He's got this cold, dead look in his eyes, so far removed from the looks you've seen him give before. This is not the look he gives to friends. This is the look he gives to criminals.
Oh, Saphira, like, obviously she's putting her hand up, just like,
oh, right, I have this on. Jack, please, it's me. You remember me, right?
Kid?
Cowboy words.
What in the Sam hit? And this is the art I did today.
I love that.
Good.
I love him.
Oh, hi, Jack.
My boy.
She was prepared for this.
Yeah. Jack aims the gun down at you before he reaches forward, pulling the scarf off, your form revealed. It looks to you, then the graffiti. Excuse me? Why are you messing up this town?
The mayor actually commissioned us on the board. And she's like rustling through her bag and pulls out a little sheet of paper showing the request.
Grabs the request. And then with the deepest, heaviest, like every ounce of air in his lungs sigh. This man's been through this shit before, levels of... Before he takes the gun and stows it away. He, with the cuff in hand, walks over to the window of the mayor's office and slams it against the metal, causing a loud ruckus. Before suddenly the mayor pokes his head out. Oh? Oh! My commission is done! Look at that!
Like any excited commissioner.
Wow! Look at all the colors on this! Isn't this amazing? Oh. This is what Sass made.
I'm sorry, it's sideways.
I don't know why it's sideways, but...
It's because I used my phone to take the picture.
Ah, that's why. But it is bug sideways. But it also has little pictures of everybody. There's a ton of friends on there. There's an Ember, there's a Volna, there's a Professor, there's a Lucario, and there's a
There's
Snowshrew.
a snow shrew.
Yeah. The problem is it's white on yellow, so I'm just like, yeah, no,
Yeah,
that's
no,
a
no.
Snowshrew. Okay.
My Prismacolor marker's blended there.
Ah. It says
Don't worry about it.
It says Dawnlight underneath.
Yeah, so something I didn't mention, Saphira is an abstract artist, and as Jack was coming up, she was actually putting her signature, that's the big SG up there, on the finished painting.
Mayor, a word. And he's just gonna grab the mayor by the scruff and pull him out the window. Professor, you can show up now.
The professor's going to now, having passed by, and see the art. Wait, I know that art. I recognize the people on that art. And also, I recognize that bug.
Professor, you storm through the bush and show up behind the group as Jack is nearly about to choke the life out of the mayor, and the mayor's not even noticing. He's just looking at the art with stars in his eyes.
And just tunnel vision. He sees Saphira, he sees the art, he sees Jack, and just, Jack, wait. She was commissioned.
Oh, I know. No, this dumb little jackrabbit decided that he thought it was a fine idea to do a crime. It's my property. It's not your property. It is the city's property. and the two start getting into a very audible battle before suddenly the Azumarill pokes her head out and Jack shuts the fuck up. His eyes stay deadlocked before he lets go of the mare. Next time you do some dumb bull, you tell me first before I hurt someone on leg. And he stamps off before turning to look to you, Saphira, and just being like, I apologize for you having to see a side of me I did not intend to show to you.
Don't worry about it, Jack.
He looks over to the professor and tips his hat.
The professor will also tip his hat, as lopsided as it probably currently is, as he was rushing as fast as his snail body can around town.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine you shell braked just to run faster.
You know what? Yes, absolutely.
All right. Jack has walked off, and looks like the mayor and their wife are not too happy, specifically with one another. The mayor thought he was doing something nice. The wife also knew the implications of this and was not aware that this request was submitted. She has this moment where you see a flicker, a shade, a moment where you could see raw anger bubbling up in her before she takes a deep breath, inflates, deflates, and turns to you all. I do apologize for my husband's incorrect assumption of the literature in regards to the town. Saphira, you did wonderful.
Thank you. It's not my best work since it's been a while.
That's fine. The next time the mayor decides to commission you, I'm going to have him go through me. Okay?
That's perfectly fine, miss.
Ah. Wonderful. Professor, paperwork's already in place. Should be done by tomorrow afternoon. You'll have a reason to go to the cabaret and celebrate together.
Yes, thank you, Miss Aurora.
Yes, I hear they invited a wonderful Noibat to perform musical melodies with a hypno.
It will be something to see, for sure.
But I am going to have a nice and long conversation with the mayor. What did he promise you?
It just said 100 with an exclamation mark.
Mayor? Yes? What 100? What? What 100? No, like it's a score, like on her report card. She got 100.
At this moment, Saphira just looks deadpan at the mayor. Like, she wasn't expecting any of this, but she actually looks legitimately pissed off.
The mouse...
You mean to tell me I had a gun pointed at my head for no reason other than you to say a good job to me after I nearly got in trouble? Do you have any idea how annoyed I am at you right now?
The wife is holding the bridge of her nose as she basically picks up the mayor like a rag doll and just... not very gently, but almost like shooting a basketball, throws him back into the house. Oh, feisty. She goes quickly inside and reaches out the window with a sack of 100 coins. 100 gold and a formal apology from the mayor's office.
Thank you.
All right? You please be safe and think before accepting any old quest on the board.
Will do.
All right. I hope you had fun learning how much the... I love painting this mayor like this. This is great.
I love it. He's such an idiot.
I knew it was gonna be something like this.
Like, I had a feeling too.
So about that quest about breaking a criminal out of jail.
We're not breaking a criminal out of jail.
Well, we don't want to piss Jack off more.
No, I feel like we should bring that quest submission to Jack.
Topta already tore the request with his spear.
This is true. Somebody should talk to Jack about this.
All right. Shall we go to the next morning then?
Real quick.
Mm-hmm.
The professor will check on Saphira. Just, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm not hurt.
And then, just after a beat, look at the art she did on the wall. It is a rather striking piece. We should bring everyone else around tomorrow so they can get a good look at it.
I'd actually like that.
Anyways, young lady, it is very late. We should probably head home.
You're right, I am getting really tired.
And the professor will do his usual method of transporting Saphira and make a shelf on his shell after he waits 10 minutes to reform it.
All right.
She's sploot.
You carry the bug home. Aww. All right. You guys walk in and you see everyone else has been kind of just chilling.
Yeah.
You guys have anything you'd like to do?
Aloha.
This evening?
Oh, Saphira's out like a light. Like she's out.
I mean, you've seen how long it takes me on character sheets of my own. You know I'd still be going at it for hours.
Yeah. Well, as you do, evening goes through and things seem to go relatively well. Topta, can I have you roll a d20 as you wake up?
When I wake up.
Still need to talk to that priest lady about this.
Nothing. Nothing happens. Okay. As you wake up, you feel it's a new day. There's that similar burst of energy to when you woke up here last Monday. But it's once again real faint. Barely notice it. It's almost like the world, has a little kickstart. It's strange.
Can't believe the world had an energy drink while we were in bed.
And it is Friday morning. Artie, do you wish to engage Abby in combat?
Yes, I would like to engage Abby.
In combat, right?
God damn it, Artie.
The silence is deafening.
Let's get you all to the battle scene.
Played.
As you head on over to the mayor's office, you look to Abby, who is working at her desk, and hold up the paper. It's like, oh, right now?
If you're free, I mean, if not, I'll come back later. Yeah, you're the one who put the request in, so I had to come to you.
I got a half hour.
All right.
Yeah. I see you brought.
I don't know what you're up to, but
I am curious. You are an adventurer on the road, but I am one who has trained in their art. And I'm curious to see which of us goes better. Which of us fights better.
all right.
I'm curious. As you approach the battle arena, you find it is in a similar shape to when you guys left it last week. You have both Reuven and Eclipse manning the battlefield, overseeing training between various people in the town's hall, as well as recreational or exhibition battles. The battlefield clears up, and they look out to everybody and call on the next two, where Abby approaches the field. I'm gonna drag everyone else off of the field, so they're not technically on it. She looks to you and is like, are you ready?
I think I'm set.
Okay. I'm curious to see how this will go, Tin Man. She'll knock her hand against the armor.
Tin Man. Now I will ask, as player
Yeah,
to
wait.
DM, do I get a refreshed hero point because we had a long rest, or is it session only?
We have party points.
It's also per session only.
It's per
That's
session.
what I figured.
But yeah, you have
I couldn't remember that exact ruling.
You have party points, and this is where we'll tail end this. All right.
All right.
You don't need to cheat against her anyways, do you?
Yeah.
No, not at all.
I can't believe it. Cheating against your girlfriend.
I can't believe he's cheating on me with stat ups.
This is all going over Sapphira's.
So question, can I recall knowledge to find out like what level Abra is?
Go for it.
I'll roll occultism because psychic type. That makes sense, right?
Mhm. Yeah. She's level 6.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, good luck, Artemis. You got this. I will not relay this information. I will not relay this information.
That's fine.
She looks out to the field, does a little stretch, cracks her knuckles. So you know how to use that sword without, like, stabbing me, right?
I have my ways.
Good. And she will take out her short sword as well and smile. 'Cause I'm curious how it'll go down to clash steel with yours. All right, roll initiative.
Oh boy.
You're fighting your girlfriend.
I am indeed.
Oh, fine.
Why do we still have the wave ambience, by the way?
Oh yeah, the waves have been going in the back. Don't worry.
They've been going this entire time.
The big ocean.
Should I step up to match her, by the way, or?
If you want to stay where you're at, you're fine. So Abigail will go first with a 25.
Yeah, fair.
What to do? So, stop me if you've heard this one before. Actually, no. You know what? I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that at all. I'm gonna do something different. You see her powers light up, her whole body. Like, igniting in a psychic aura as she unleashes her psyche. So she will get basically 2 rounds where she will get magical bonus damage. This is a free action. So, this will then combo into her use of Psyburst. I'll have you roll a reflex save. You fail and take 3d4 bludgeoning damage from her psychic assault. Before she warp steps right in front of you and attempts to strike with her short sword.
Oh, hi.
She's very bad at it. Her form is all butts.
You know, that magic strike was a nice hit. However, you need to work on your stance a bit.
Alright. Well, it's your turn.
Seeing as how she's definitely not holding back, why would he? He's going to start off with an overwhelming combo.
That'll hit. That will not.
Alright, damage from the sword.
Alright. She takes 10.
Then he's just gonna kind of smile at her. So he's gonna use Starlight Transformation.
This is her first time seeing this.
Mm-hmm.
You see the blue in her eyes turn yellow as you transform in front of her. Your new form taking over.
And fun fact, she's in pretty good range.
Mm-hmm.
Artemis, is it really necessary? Is it really necessary against
What?
Abigail? What do you mean, what?
Can't do a grapple check against the Abra in front of me?
That's not what I'm referring to, but you do you, I guess. It's your sport, not mine.
You can hear Topta screaming encouragement from the side in Pokemon. In Primate Pokespeak.
Excuse you?
Okay, out of
He
character.
doesn't know what he's
Out of character, what did he say?
I'm not saying.
Oh, I want to know out of character.
It's great. Oh my god. Okay, that goes against her what? Her fortitude plus 10?
I'm not sure actually for grappling. Was it reflex or fortitude?
It's gonna make all the difference here.
I'm trying to read it.
Apparently it is fortitude DC.
It's a crit failure. Oh my god.
Crit success.
Yes.
So he's just gonna grab onto her. Hey, how's it going?
Excuse you, this is a fight!
If this is a fight, I'm doing exactly what I would do in a normal fight. I would grapple the opponent.
What are you...
Has anyone else ever seen him grapple the opponents before?
No, not really.
Okay. She is still technically amped right now. God. Okay. Those... Okay, I'm currently grappled. I need to look at how Warp Step is worded. Can I warp out of this?
Does it have the teleport traits?
No, but something else does.
You are an Abra.
Yeah.
You recall what I gave
Abra's
you?
signature move!
Teleport to any square within 15 feet of you. The Abra.
Oh,
Flush.
so I do have one comment to make about this.
Mm-hmm.
It's an ability with the manipulate trait. Artie can do a reactive strike.
Artie, you can react to this teleport if you'd like. No!
Notice
Oh,
what I
yeah.
attacked with, by the way.
He fisted. No, roll
I'm
your
giving you a
damage.
firm slap.
Roll your damage. God. Oh, that's a double.
You know, max damage.
The Abra takes the slap hard as she flies back and teleports. Oh.
You're a cheeky one.
Son of a... Okay. Fine.
You
I
have
know.
2 actions. Come at me.
Fine. She will target you with Chromatic Ray.
That's a lot of text. Fortitude save, though?
Yep, Fortitude save, and I make a 1d4 to roll with what type of beam just got shot out of her hand.
Ooh, glowy.
Try attack.
Lasers!
I can't believe the Abra has RGB.
That's a failure.
Failure, and depending on what I roll, I rolled a 4. Green, poison. The ray deals 25 poison damage to the target, and the target must succeed a Fortitude save or be enfeebled 1 for 1 minute, or enfeebled 2 on a crit.
Well, that sucks.
Wait, I'm seeing where we have a discrepancy.
Hmm?
You have to roll to attack, and then the fortitude save is against the poison.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. So if you succeed in the attack, then I'll fail it.
Alright.
That's a miss.
By 1! You
So,
feel...
Before my reaction as well, by the way. Oh no, I just used my reaction, so I wouldn't have had it. Never mind.
Wait, is your shield raised?
No, it's not.
Oh.
But I used my reaction to attack of opportunity.
Okay. I didn't know if you already had the bonus AC from shield raise or not.
Nope, I get 22 with shield raised.
Okay. You feel the blast singe your hair. It's a powerful beam coming from the little creature. Crazy strength coming out from that, like, tri-attack as it just misses you. Oh. Do I get a reaction that would have triggered off of him hitting me? Wait a minute.
If you have a reaction that would work based off of already hitting you, yes.
Off of, like, triggering from damage and such.
I'm critically hit by a damage-dealing effect or strike.
That would do it, yes. I
didn't
did
know
crit
if you could react off a react. It's so niche.
Yeah, as long as you can activate it from the trigger, then yes, it can count as your reaction for the turn.
Okay. When you hit the Abra with the strike, you find that you were actually hitting a log of wood. Piercing you in
They
the
must have stolen that trick from a Greninja. Interesting.
5 hardness and 20 hit points. So the amount of
I did
damage,
not deal that damage, yeah.
Yep. So she returns that 18 damage and looks quite a bit nuts. Like, okay. Also, her turn being over means that she no longer has restrained, off guard, all of that, but also she is no longer in her heightened state. So she will take Stupefied 1. You can see that the energy has... Like, after it has burnt out from that blast, she's a little bit like, oh, okay. Alright, dude.
You want to fight?
I know. I asked for this.
And Azardi's just gonna kind of look at her. He's going to swing his sword, and bolts of his aura are just gonna fly from it.
All right. What are your rolls tonight, son? You hit everything. I don't. Oh my god.
Abby, I'd like to know that I like you too. I just don't know what's going on with your dice tonight.
It's fine. As the GM, it's better if I have bad dice.
GM curse.
Yeah. The first
See, you
strike.
think you're fine at a ranged.
You are 3 levels above him, so can't complain.
She strikes the second one away, her sword reverberating in her hand a moment.
And he's actually going to use his third action to step back up close and personal.
God damn it, you're close again.
Hi!
Okay. Hi. What to do. She's going to close her eyes a moment and breathe, trying to focus, trying to find something. Before her hand waves in the air and you feel impending doom. Alright. I have to see if I do not get my DC 6 flat check. The spell fails.
Oh wow.
Her stupidification not enough, as her powers seem to blink for a moment. Damn it. Alright. And she closes her eyes as she seems to haze in and out of this spot. She will gain concealed.
Alright. Well, concealment or not, I'm still up close.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta take my shots.
Uh-huh. Abby is concealed. The flat check is 5. You pass with a 12, but you still miss with a 17.
That's fine, I still got my fist attack.
Ooh!
Yo, it's
That's a hit.
That's a hit.
Yeah, just be glad that 20 wasn't on the AC hit.
Yeah, I
Damn.
saw that 20. I was like, no.
He pulls back a little bit.
She takes the punch. She was able to dodge the first one, but the second one, not so much. She's trying to palm at the air, try to block or deflect your hands.
And for my second, I'm gonna try tripping her.
Okay, you literally roll... Okay, roll concealed to see if you get past that. Yep, okay, she is prone. You are standing over her now as the fade into daydreams fades, but also her stupidification fades as well. She tries to figure out what to do. No, that's not going to work the way I would like it to work, so let's see if this will work. She's going to put her hands by her head and attempt to use the classic psychic Pokemon technique, Disable, trying to stun you for a moment. Roll a will
All right.
save against Daze.
Not today.
Fucking by it literally meets it beats. Okay, you're still gonna take half damage. Before she thinks for a moment and what to do. At this point, she uses another Psy Burst. Have you roll Reflex?
Not today.
You'll take half.
Damn, that's not a crit, huh?
Nope, just a normal success.
It's alright, 2 damage.
Alright. It's your turn, Artie.
So she's still prone?
Uh-huh.
There's evil me and good me going on in my head right now.
What you would think the character would do in this moment.
I want to do a grapple check.
God damn it, go for it.
I want to hero point that.
Please don't.
Yes.
I don't know. I feel like that would go against good sportsmanship.
It's alright, I could
vote
just roll
no.
at the disadvantage.
She rolls out of the way of your arms the first time. Are you gonna
That's a-
try again?
It's a -4, right?
Yes, I believe so. This is ridiculous.
Oh my god.
She's just rolling on the ground, like arms like at her sides, like woo, 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 woo. Wait, did I ever roll the 1d4 for when I teleported?
I don't know.
I don't think you did, because that's not coded automatically.
Ah, okay. I'll roll a 1d4, and I believe 2 rounds have passed since it's done. Okay. So,
You can teleport again.
I can teleport again.
I still have 1 action, but I'm trying to think of what to do. You know what? He's gonna just overwhelming combo.
Just gonna punch her as she's on the ground.
I think both of these would be at -10.
Who cares? It's still 2 attacks.
You go to punch her while she's on the ground rolling away.
You wanna keep rolling? Fine, I'll show you what I do to rolling people in a fight.
Roll your attacks, big boy. Miss. Miss, each strike impacting the ground, shaking it. She will teleport away, and I'm going to roll a 1d4. She will get this back next round, 20 feet. You have your reaction.
I like how it's an even fight because you're having the best person when it comes to melee combat in class fighting against a caster, but there's a 3-level difference. And it actually evens out.
She'll get up from her prone and attempt another Psyburst.
You like those reflex saves, don't you?
Run, dog!
Not this time.
Literally 3 ones!
Was that all ones? I was gonna say, that's 3 dice.
3 ones!
That's wonderful.
That's all my turn.
That's rough, buddy.
That is rough, buddy.
Okay. Your turn, Artie.
Yeah,
Never
I'm thinking.
underestimate the consistency of fighter.
This is all resources for me to get more combats out of y'all. Oh. Are you...
He's firing his orb.
He's doing a 3-turn Horizon Thunder Sphere? Oh my god. That'll hit. It's a lot of dice. Where... Wait a minute. Why does Abby not have psychic type matchups? That would have reduced a lot of the punch damage.
Yeah, punches are normal type damage.
Yeah, true.
Unless you want to implement that rule, but then Artemis needs a thing for that.
True, true. I'm not gonna have that. She's not looking great.
Truth be told, I'm at about half myself.
She will unleash her psyche. And with her last spell slot, she will cup her hands, and as you shoot the aura at her, she will shoot the chromatic ray back at you. I will make an attack
Beam
against...
clash, beam clash, beam clash.
Oh yeah, that's right. I don't just roll for it. Well, I fail if you hit.
Alright, let's see if it'll hit. Oh!
Not today!
Ugh, this is mean. She's not been able to get that off twice, and that's her big damage dealer. Because it just does flat 30, 40, 50, or 25 damage if it hits. Oh, that's mean. That's been brutal. That's just bad rolls on my behalf. Alright, that was... Free action was doing the Psyche. Chromatic Ray was 2. She'll still attempt to Psyburst, because that's 1 per round. Roll your Reflex. That fails and does 3d4 plus the Unleashed Psyche damage on top. Which I believe this is... You gain damaging spell, you gain a status bonus to its damage equal to double the spell's rank. What is Psyburst's rank?
Probably your cantrip rank.
I don't think PSI Burst is a spell.
It's a concentrate, mind shift, occult, psyche, psychic. Is it a spell? Oh, I guess it's not.
It's an action.
Okay. Well, then it just does that 3d6 or the 3d4.
All right.
All right. Your turn.
I feel like risking it for the biscuit again.
You're gonna shoot another energy ball at her?
I might shoot another edgery ball at her. She said she wanted range. I'm gonna finish this at range.
All right. Shoot another energy ball at her. That connects. Oh,
I'm
with her-
consistent at best with this fucking move.
That is enough. She's trying to fight back with her tri-attack, the clash of energies, screaming in the air, the licks of energy whapping against everything before your blast breaks through and the Abra is knocked back and onto the ground. Fainted.
He'll walk out, pull out his potion he has, and just give it to her real quick.
Step on her tail, her mouth opens, you pour it down her throat.
I wouldn't go that far.
Yes, but that's funny.
You did good.
I'm mad that that spell missed twice. That was my ace in the hole.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta expect the unexpected to happen.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I said you'd get something special if you beat me.
Yeah, what was that?
She's gonna grab the Lucario by the collar and pull herself in for a kiss.
You kissed a yellow dog now.
Well, that was pretty fun. The professor respectfully cheers in the back. And that'll be where we leave the adventures of this crew for now. That was fun.
I enjoyed that. That was a fun spar.
Yeah, no, a level 6 caster versus a level 3 melee was a lot more even than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
If you would have hit with some of those spells, I was down.
Oh, yeah.
There was no doubt.
Yeah, no, if I hit with any one of those spells, like, there was a good chance your ass was just flattened. And that's
Especially
the problem.
since I kept using my reaction to attack you.
Yeah. Well, we've got fan art from people.
Yeah,
Squirtle.
fan art.
Yeah, fan art.
Yeah!
Whoa.
Launch Minior.
This is what the pirate captain saw during this fight.
Minior be
Whoa.
upon you.
Dazzle
Whoa.
be upon ye.
Whoa!
This was done by Mont at the request of the professor.
Yep,
believe.
and I paid them good money for it, and it was very much earned.
Wonderful. We also have from Statoros, based on the last time when Ember and Blazed used their ultimate on children.
Sataros again with the bangers. Oh my god.
Just the massive fireball with a smiley face.
With the nuke.
Coming down on just
Very.
this phantom. It's having a very bad time.
Perish.
We have
You're already dead. What's the worst that could happen?
Mont with the professor carrying literally everything on his back.
It took me a
And
time
look, there's Saphira up there too!
I didn't notice that.
She's just in the fridge.
Don't worry about
Don't
it.
worry about it.
And finally, we have from Statoros. Hello, Mr. Cannon. Hello, Mr. Cannonball.
That's a shame.
It's a shame that he was a pirate, you know?
Yep.
Yep. And then we have the piece that I commissioned from Affy and the piece that I made of Jack earlier today.
I love Jack so much. You have no idea how much I love this dude.
He's definitely a badass when he needs to be. I think a fight between him and Artie would have been interesting.
Oh god.
He's got a lot
Yeah.
I
of
don't know if I'd be able to
abilities.
catch him. I'd be using a lot more of my fucking cantrips.
Yep.
Yeah, like gunslingers or like the equivalent to fighters, but just for ranged combat, so.
And finally, the wonderful piece I commissioned from Affy.
No.
Look at them.
My heart.
Yeah.
The-
Look at that Canadian flannel.
Honestly, he rocks it pretty good.
He really does, though.
Yep. And Affy gave Abby like the modern prairie woman like sensible but still like functional outfit, which I very much adore, and the sky blue scarf. A little
I
nod.
wonder
to
why
PMD.
she has that ribbon.
Little nod to PMD, which is very cute. This is not the completed piece, by the way. This
I'm
is
sure there's a background included.
there will be, but Affy needs time to get it done because
That's fair.
yeah, stuff and life and stuff.
BG
But,
art takes a long time just in general.
It does. Yep, but that's
Oh my god, they were roommates. Thanks, Mizu.
uh-huh. Anyway, I know I kind of had to ad-lib a little bit here on the fly when it came to certain things, like the boss having a phase 2, or the entire encounter with Jack.
I have to say, I said this when we were on downtime between like Craig being active. I did not know until it was actively mentioned that was thrown together on the fly. It was thrown together on the fly. I thought that was planned.
I also thought that phase 2 was planned.
Oh yeah, I did too.
You did good.
Honestly, I wanted to give you more of a good fight, but also it was still feeling things out. So I'm very happy it went as well as it did. Anyway, how are our GMs doing? Our co-GMs? Lola, Senna?
Hello.
Hi, I'm late.
Oh, you're fine.
Life happened, but I'm here.
Yep.
We hug the Sensen.
It's very cold. It started snowing while I was out.
Oh, goodness.
Oh yeah, it's totally white over here.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little more common for it to be white up here than it is a lot of places that got snow.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. But that's going to be it for us. We'll be back in about an hour and 15 minutes with 9 kobolds and a whole bunch of chaos. But I hear, Sass, you were going to be live right now, too?
I was thinking about it, but I have other commitments. I just did 4 streams in a row. There's no way. But you can catch me on Tuesdays.
Yep. If you want to go onto the stream page, if you go to literally, like any one of... Actually, hold up. If you just go to twitch.tv/Abra, like I'm doing in my web browser right now, what you should do is go here where it says they're streaming with +5, and then all of these wonderful people click on their names, load up their streams, and click the follow button. And then do that for Kane too, because we can only have 5 people in these slots. So let's shout out Kane Moogle, because Kane, you went live!
Ah,
Yay!
yeah.
Hey, perfect target to raid.
You didn't tell me. Hang on. No.
Like,
wait, no.
Kane went live. Like, Kane went live earlier this week. Or last week.
I thought you meant literally right now, sorry.
No.
I was like, oh damn, that's convenient.
Like Kane went live earlier this week and they're streaming again.
Yes.
So
we were there for that.
Give Kane some love as well as give Senna some love too.
Woo! I wasn't here all day. Boom!
Yes.
So?
Yeah, and give Amy some
put in
love.
work.
And go commission Affy and go support all these other wonderful creators. Go commission Mont whenever they do commissions. I don't think they have commissions open right now.
Go follow Mont on Blue Sky.
Yeah, go follow Mont on Blue Sky. They draw a lot of cat boys. Specifically, Fred is a cat boy.
And they're pretty hot.
Yeah. But that's gonna be it for us. Thank you guys for coming out and watching. It's always awesome streaming for you all. We'll be back in an hour with some kobolds and some chaos.
Yep.
But if you guys in voice want to say goodbye or yep, now is that time.
See y'all later.
Wonderful to see you all. I'm not going to be there for the Kobold stream because I got my own static stuff to do. So see y'all later.
Yep.
Good luck. Have fun.
I have to go
Thank
snuggle
you.
a
Hoping we get far tonight on stream.
Good luck. You guys have a good one. We'll see you guys soon. Bye.